Hello, Twitch. I am here on voice chat with LazyBoredom, who has much more consistent Marisa than I do. You want to talk a little bit about like your tournament results, your MR, whatever?
So right now, beginning of the season, I managed to outpace Popolin and the other Japanese Marisa to #1 for a little bit.
Popolin?
I've been holding off on ranked for a while, but I'm still sitting at 3rd, so...
Isn't that the Japanese modern Marisa? I watch his streams all the time.
Honestly, not sure. All I ever do is pop up rankings. I'm like, oh, those are the two.
Yeah, Papa Linlin. I watch his streams on YouTube all the time. I can't understand anything he says because he speaks Japanese. But I have stolen so many ideas and tech off of that guy. He's really good. That's awesome.
So you want to jump straight into kind of some of the decisions or kind of things you were talking about you were wanting to work on, like neutral, defense, hurdle offense?
Yeah, sure. I don't know if you wanted to go to training room or like run the super awkward mirror and see how that goes, or...
Sure, we can run the mirror.
Sure, let me just add you as a friend on CFN for starters. What's your, is it just LazyBoredom?
Yep.
Thanks again for doing this. I appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
For anybody who hasn't been following my socials, I've got an exhibition match next weekend versus my friend BJR's Zangief. And we play very close sets, but I have yet to beat him in tournament. He's from my local scene. And the first one to win 3 first-to-3s is the winner of the exhibition match on Fight Rise. So I would really like that to be me. And they suggested I get in touch with a stronger Marisa. And so here we are. Do you want to invite me to the custom room?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Actually, I could just hit meet up in custom room, I think.
Let's see here.
Yep. Wait, no, it's not letting me meet up in custom room. I think you have to invite me.
Okay, there we go.
Got it. I think. There it is.
Yeah, send an invite, so hopefully it'll let you in.
I'm in.
Cool.
This mirror is so awkward, and fighting a Marisa that has stand heavy kick when I don't is infuriating. I swear, this mirror is just Godzilla versus Kong every single time. Like, it's just kaiju battle.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
It's either like she who plays the best neutral or she who plays the most unhinged bullshit wins this mirror.
Round 1. Fight!
Ooh, nice. Ooh, call me pressing. Okay. I tried to carry too late. And that was basically guaranteed. There was no reason for me to spend the super there. Okay.
Round 2. Fight!
Where are you going? Straight dreams! What the? Gladius!
Oh no. Well, I got around.
Fight! Round! Fight!
Oh my god, that caught me? Wait, no, why did I do that? That doesn't work. And a moment of panic. I don't know why I hit super. That was a terrible decision. I'm basically dead now. Oh, I tried to parry. I forgot I was in burnout. Oh my god, no. That was just a terrible super. There was literally no reason to do that. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Wait, how did I get caught there? I like did not know when I was standing or when the combo was over.
Round 2.
Yeah, if standing medium floated you, and then, or float reset you, and then the standing medium got you.
Oop, bad whiff. Oh my god. You're really just... I'm not used to people doing Gladius that much. What? I was blocking, I swear. I like moved forward for I guess like an inch.
Marisa wins.
Because I did block on landing, just not soon enough. Oh my god. I wish I had that button.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that was supposed to be a drive reversal. Please don't make me watch level 3. Thank you. I love that level 3, but occasionally it's like, alright, that's enough. Alright, I think that was mostly a case of me not adapting to you doing Wake Up Gladius a lot, because I really thought you were going to stop.
Well, that's just knowing the place of the Ditto very well. It's just the Marisa, like if you aren't already in the mind of playing the Ditto.
Oh god, you keep calling it the Ditto. Did you used to play Smash?
Yeah.
That's the giveaway for who's a former Smash player.
But yeah, the Ditto like that is just like off of command grab knockdown. Everybody just, if you're not in mind to do the Ditto, you'll just autopilot to forward heavy kick for the wake up, and you just it's like, okay, cool, free EX Gladius, and then back to neutral on the defensive ends. And then the other thing that at least you were kind of doing is just like you were getting knockdowns and then like from Gladius and stuff like that, but you were trying to chase down with regular grab, and that's why you kept punish counting grab or throwing me, because I was like, to me, it's like that far away. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be doing standing heavy to try to get pressure. And
I know the throw there is fake. That was a hard call out. Yeah. That was because you kept waking up with Gladius and parry, and then once you started waking up with buttons to call out the fake Oki, then I had to stop doing that.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the thing, is this matchup is like, you have to be very careful about your plus, or the Ditto is you have to be very careful about your plus frames, trying to press on them.
I think you're varying your strings more effectively. I've been watching a lot of Goldbanks' streams and his match analyses of himself, and I see him do a lot of things that aren't like real, but that make sense as staggered pressure, and I can be a little bit obsessive about keeping my strings real. Like, if I do just one medium punch on block and I don't complete the target combo because I don't want to deal with the RPS, then I'm -3, so my turn is over. but I will watch Goldbanks do like crouch jab on block, stand medium punch on block, forward heavy kick. And I'm like, there are so many places there where they could mash on you, but he's getting away with it on the regular. And I think I need to like free up my brain a little bit because I feel like I know that mathematically my turn is over and I want to stop.
Yeah. Like, the forward heavy kick's a little excessive in my opinion. I mean, if you have your opponent like super scared to press, then that would work. But from like standing medium to like forward heavy kicks like 15 frames, and to have opponents not press for 15 frames in this game is a miracle. So
more often, something I've been trying to do more since I saw him do it is like if you block, he'll do this and then he'll do this. Which, again, like, there's a noticeable gap there. But if people aren't pressing because they were expecting the target combo, then, at the very least, this is a block string. So I can create a spacing trap and bully the drive gauge a little more. Or if I really want to go for the gas, then I can just into +2, or...
Where are you going?
Which, am I correct that this is a little bit more real than doing it off the medium punch target combo? Because I know it's probably still mashable, but it's a little bit more real, right? Because I know it's not real at all off of this. People will mash me out of this all the time.
yeah, standing mediums isn't like a really good drive rush cancel like thing to do. Like you still get like regular pressure from it. I think like you can get like a full block string. Like,
oh yeah, the only block string, if you block here, my go-to options off of this are, obviously if I want block string, then it's got to be this. And I'll usually go for this instead of this, because it actually catches them low, and if they were blocking standing, it'll hit. Also, this button for me, this is the start of a light auto combo.
Yeah.
So let me turn my input reader on here real quick. So this actually hit confirms the light auto combo. I don't get light Dima unless it hits. So that is useful in situations where they're stand blocking, because it'll hit confirm to the knockdown for me. Other than that, obviously there's, if you want to end with Gladius, there's going to be a gap and you can vary the charge, you can do OD to beat certain DPs, you can just charge to beat other DPs. I have it pretty much memorized which DPs lose to what. Something I saw other Marisas do, it might have been Strider, now I can't remember, is on block. They'll do into this to create the +2 situation, which, yeah, it's not a real cancel, but it's useful. And alternatively, if I have them conditioned that I'd like to do command grab there, then I'll just catch the jump out. Occasionally, if it'll end the round and I really want to bet it, like I killed a guy at my locals who was just determined to block by doing this.
Where are you going?
I said, I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of driver canceling off standing medium that much. It's because of how much, like...
It's the Let's Go Gambling combo. It's 100% the Let's Go Gambling combo, and I relied on it a little bit too much, and I'm trying to kind of realize... I rely on it mostly because if I do this, I automatically do the target combo. So I'm trying to take note of what, like, Goldbanks is doing, where he either just stops, or he throws this out, or he throws this out, or maybe he throws this out, just to see, are you gonna press or not? Because I just assume that either my turn is over, or I have to do target combo. And I don't want my turn to be over, so I end up doing this a lot.
Yeah, generally, like I said, I mean, for me, like I said, I know you kind of mentioned you struggle with neutral a bit, so it kind of does make sense that kind of you were trying to keep getting plus frames like that. But when you're doing, this to this, even on block, you're staying, on block, you kind of put yourself, like, at this range here, where you're still kind of in range to do standing medium. If someone's going to try to swing, like, this kind of ties into the whip punching thing is in this situation here, a lot of people are going to be like, okay, they're -5. So then you can kind of take your advantage to walk back a little bit, and then now you don't have standing heavy kick, but you can do crouching medium punch, or...
I catch, like, this is easily my biggest way of whiff punishing right now, is just buffering this drive rush cancel to get my combo. It took me an obscenely long time to be able to consistently cancel this into the back heavy into the quarter circle. I was only able to do this for the longest time. But now that I can actually do the big combo, I'm getting a lot of mileage off of that. But, like, I know what I need to be landing is those stand heavy punch whip punishes. And There's a guy at my locals. His name is Don. He plays Modern Cammy. He has the most immaculate neutral I've ever seen, and I kind of just thought he was built different. I kind of just thought he was that guy, and I lost to him again at the local yesterday. I was just like, dude, I don't understand how your spacing is that pinpoint all the time. And he goes, let me show you what I do every single day. He takes me into training mode. He records a Ken bot shimmying into stand heavy punch, shimmying into sweep, shimmying into stand heavy kick, shimmying into crouch medium kick, and then turns them all on and goes, oh, and plus DI, shimmy into DI, and goes, okay, whiff punish him. And I'm like, oh, you're kidding me, right? He goes, no, I do this every single day and I don't log into matches until I get 10 in a row. So, like, it's clearly possible, and I'm starting to land. Granted, I only did it yesterday. I have to put the routine into my own home console, but I started to land the stand heavy punch with punishes.
Yeah.
The problem is, this is not special cancelable. He's doing his whiff punishes with Cammy's crouch medium kick, because that's a much better button than this. So then, if it turns out to be a drive impact and not a whiff, he can still cancel into a counter drive impact. I'm throwing this when I see him twitch. And then if it's a drive impact, I just get cooked. I don't know what the solution to that is on this character, because it seems like if you're really locked into whiff punishing and you're looking to react to any twitch with that button, this doesn't reach far enough for a lot of big whiffs. And if I throw this out and it was a drive impact, I just get cooked, and that feels exploitable.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like I said, in most whip scenarios, like just crouch medium punch is the go-to buttons. And what you're running into is exactly why I don't whip punish with standing heavy most of the time. I mean, it kind of comes down to like, having, standing heavy kick, but as a kind of middle ground for that, so it would be beneficial to kind of get used to standing heavy punch. But the thing is like, crouch medium punch is usually my go-to punish counter for a whip punish move. Because it leads into, like I said, that string right there.
And I'm working on being able to, this is obviously not like the main problem, but I'm working on being able to get the triple link on this. There, first try. I have really struggled with that historically.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult because, like I said, they gave her frame perfect combos and made her the only character with mechanic to stop her from being able to consistently do the frame perfect combos. So,
I mean, I can always do like to make it a little bit easier. I did that by accident this weekend when I meant to do the medium kick and then like froze up and dropped the combo and almost lost the set.
But yeah, crouch medium punch is my go-to with punish tool. Like, standing heavy is there, but it's more for like...
It feels like my space control...
It's a read with punish tool rather than a...
reaction.
Reaction with punish tool.
It feels like my neutral in general is suffering from not having that button. And I know some of that is just inevitable for not having the button, but, a lot of the Marisa players tell me, the edge of your space control is going to be that. And I'm like, well, I don't have that. So I don't know if I'm supposed to just structure everything around Gladius and which version of Gladius it is.
I mean, sort of. Like, you can. It's like, the thing is like getting, a corner carry in 60% is a big trade-off from, getting a regular Gladius. It's kind of and also, standing heavy kick has like a mildly less, commitment to it because the hurt box doesn't stay out for as long as the Gladius does.
Yeah. Like, in theory, I've made videos on how to play modern Marisa neutral. In theory, I understand it. Gladius is where you start. You establish that they can't just walk at you. And if they want to back up because they want to whiff punish it, you can walk them down. You can bully their block with this. You can bully their block with this. You can bully their block a little bit with this just to kind of space control. Throw this out for space control. Maybe occasionally throw this out for space control. Then if they want to walk in and they want to hit you low to beat the Gladius, you catch them walking in with this, you catch them walking in with this, you catch them walking in with this. And in between you make sure you're anti-airing, which I'm working on anti-airing with things other than Gladius because that's really hard-coded into me and it's getting exploited more and more that I have to use this and I have to use this. Yeah. But, like, in theory, I could explain it, but then you put me in a real match, and I do not fucking whiff punish. Like, I play Marisa like a tank. I don't wait and react to things. I try to read things, or I try to put you in so much pressure cooker situations that finally they go, ah, and they DP, and that's when I stop moving and I get to kill them for it. And it's working some of the time against a lot of people. But when I play somebody that really knows how to play neutral, that hole in my game plan is becoming more and more evident, and I'm no longer at a point where I can just say, oh, I'm not good at neutral. Or I'm not good at neutral now, but I need to be, so what do I do?
Yeah, I said, generally, like I said, all you're kind of like what you're looking at, or you told me you were kind of looking at getting some assistance with, is kind of all ties somewhat together minus the defense, is that, like I said, the dealing with the turtling, the dealing with the neutral, is that the character is, like I said, very heavy on, or high on the risk taking, and for me, I don't use Gladius that much in, like, what's the word, most matchups, just because so many characters just have crouching medium kicks and stuff like that, that just, you're going to get outspaced most of the time or counter hit out of it. Mm-hmm. So it's more for me playing around standing or crouching medium punch, and then the only person so far that has ever like stopped me from doing this, besides maybe like other Marisas, which, and specifically only Goldbanks really, is I do a lot of charge standing heavy and neutral.
Okay, how are you getting away with that? Because I see that, and it seems like a really great strategy, but then like I'm either getting perfect parried, or I'm dealing with players like Akuma, like Jury, like Mai, that have that disgusting backwalk speed, to where I'm trying to do this, and they've already walked out of its range, and then it's just the easiest, fattest whiff punish of their life.
Yeah, so the main thing to kind of like spacing for it is not to just like, if your opponent's like, you know, sitting, then you can kind of do it in neutral a little bit more, but if your opponent's, you know, moving a lot, which a lot of people will, it's generally better to like kind of go off the strings and stuff like that on block, because the spacing like here is that to where most characters, if they're trying to backwalk in that situation, they will get, you know, at the very least you'll hit them on block. Like I said, you do have to deal, like I said, the faster characters sometimes can walk out of it, but generally, like I said, about this like crouching medium punch spacing is about where most characters won't be able to outwalk you.
I hadn't thought about that as being related, that this spacing is the same as this spacing. Because I wasn't using this in neutral at all before they buffed it. It kind of feels like they added a move to the character, even though all they did was make it a little bit faster, because it makes it so much more usable. Likewise for everything they did to this. So I feel like I'm kind of learning how to play around the character, having a whole new tool. This, I'm trying to use more and more. I just saw Goldbanks explain the Oki off of that, so I've been labbing that, especially off of the command grab knockdown, that you can kind of walk up and catch them walking back with this. That, I feel like I have a decent sense of what the range is. Less so on this. I feel like it never goes quite as far as I thought it would.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's only actually is the opposite. It always feels like, oh, they walked out of it, and then you go, oh, okay, I still hit them on block. But it is kind of like I said, using it in neutral, like, once you have them in the corner, it's a lot easier to kind of space around it. But even
in the corner, I'll do it. Like, especially, I think you hit me with earlier that after this knockdown, then that's meaty. And meaty enough that it'll combo into this on here.
It only neutral hit, it only combos into standing medium.
No, it combos into back heavy on neutral hit. I've done it in the lab.
Oh, okay. Some I've only recently added. But it's something I've kind of worked in, like something I picked up from Goldbanks specifically, because it's more of a pick up from something he did as a ditto thing, where he would start standing heavy punch but release it early so that you'd want to parry, and then he would just, you know, throw punish counter you for it. But
somebody asked me if Marisa could do that the other day, and I was like, I don't think so. I haven't seen anybody do that. It seems really risky, but maybe it's something I need to consider doing more. But first I have to establish the threat of this for the feint of it to mean something.
Like that thing, that's not, like I said, it's something harder to do down in kind of like your MR than it is in the higher MRs, because people don't know the matchup, so they're more inclined to just do things instead of the optimal thing.
Yeah, that's really where I'm at, is it feels like the people I'm playing on ranked play like animals. And I can't contain the mayhem. I lose to stupid bullshit, because so much is happening so quickly, and this character doesn't do well on defense after I mess up. But then
Yeah,
I play people who want to play really, really patient, and I try to play like an animal, and somehow their patience beats me playing like an animal. And I'm like, I don't understand. I play too slow for the animals and then too aggressive for the patient people. Like, where am I supposed to be focusing my energy here? Because it just feels like I'm getting holes poked in me by everybody.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is just adapting your play styles or play to those kinds of players. Like, and some people, like I said, like Boost and Azon, stuff, players like that. It's almost like it's very, very hard for this character to even win because you can't get plus frames because you're just going to be perfect buried, and you can't actually play neutral because they're about to suck. So, it's,
well, at least it's a shared feeling.
Advantage of, like I said, those situations that make forcing them to make mistakes.
I think that's a lot of it, is that I kind of try to run the same game plan on everybody. Like, I have a very strong game plan that works on a lot of people. And that's been said to me by other people in, like, those words. Kyle from Philly, one of our best TOs, he runs the event I was at yesterday. He said, you have a very strong game plan that works on a lot of people and you lose when you deviate from it. And I think that's true to some degree. But when I encounter somebody that's very good at countering that game plan, I just get eaten.
Yeah. Like I said, just kind of like, let's see, it's been a while since I played any other character, so it might take me, let's see here, who do I actually know how to play?
Do you have a secondary, or do you just play Marisa?
I have a few other characters that I play somewhat, but,
Oh god, you're really gonna pick Akuma? Do you hate me? Do you know how bad this matchup is for her?
yeah, I do. I'm just saying, he's the only one of the only other characters I've actually bothered.
Remember before he came out when everybody said he was gonna be the most fun for Marisa to fight because she could one-touch him, and then he came out and it was just like Satan himself descended to kick you in the nuts?
Round one. Fight.
His character's walk speed and fireball are war crimes. How are you? Oh no! I got greedy with it. I tried to bait there. I didn't actually have time to block.
Round two. Fight.
Oh no! Mashing. Uh-oh. I really thought you were gonna do something. Oh, okay, that was horrible.
Akuma wins. Round one. Fight.
Autopiloting my jump in. I literally just made a video about this too. I tried to touch medium punch there. Oh my god, are you joking? Is that just a really hard read?
Round two.
It's just knowing Marisa type thing.
Just keep getting outspaced. really can't DI you. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Nothing humbles you like losing to somebody's like rusty pocket character. Attack that! I will not be conditioned! Okay, maybe I will. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight!
What the? Oh my god. No! That was terrible. I just overcommitted in a panic.
Yeah, that's the other problem with staying medium punch. You basically put yourself into a gaming situation unless you grab a cancel.
Yeah, that was like embarrassingly terrible. Like, can I try that one more time, please?
Sure. So, at least the one thing I'm picking up on is the reason why I switched over to at least a non-Marisa
comes a new
kind of get an idea of your defense. And one of the things I'm noticing, you're very good on defense. Sometimes it's better just hold down back.
Yeah.
And try to react to attacks or try to just block.
You keep mashing in places where I don't think you should be able to mash. What?
Up you go!
I just tried it. Great anti-air. Sheesh.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa! Whoa! What? Damn it. This is not going any better for repetition's sake.
Akuma win. Round 1. Fight.
That guy just backdashed? The command grab beats backdash? That's crazy. On point with the parries. The fact that that loses to overheads is so dumb. I should just command grab you. You always block. Oh, that was supposed to be walk forward to the throw. I hit the wrong button. Alright, I gotta start doing another anti-airs here. What?
No way.
What? How did I drop that?
Now you know him.
Gotta stop being greedy! How did that happen? Did you just drop?
Marisa win.
I think I've canceled off the first medium, which doesn't medium adamant plane.
That doesn't even count.
Stand still. One more. I have you. What? Huh? What?
Oh my god. I feel like I get mauled by these dumbass, like, one jab on block throws that aren't even kick throws because you're negative. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about them.
That's when you start mashing standing, you start crouching light.
Got you. Stand still. I have you. Stand still.
I don't understand how you're getting away with mashing in so many places where you shouldn't be able to mash.
Oh no.
I dropped it. Oh!
Final round. Fight.
Oop, didn't go far enough. can't do that there. Just wanted to kind of see. How many times is that going to happen to me? Twice, apparently? Are you joking? Jesus.
Yeah.
Akuma.
You know what I'm talking about with reactive defense is that the more you do that, the more your opponent's gonna be like, okay, cool, I can keep baiting it. You keep doing the work, so they're wake up.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams!
Why am I not getting my combo? What is that?
That might be a little light.
How are you that good with the DI reactions? Do you like lab that in some way?
No, I just react to the DI.
I have thrown this round. I'm fucked. Oh my god, I hate this character. That should have worked. Visually, that should have worked.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I knew well, I expressed anything, I didn't know the answer, I got finding.
That was weird. Oh my god. This is the kind of shit that makes me feel like I don't even know how to play the game. Like, I can't even hit you, and this isn't even your character.
Akuma, win!
So, at least to some degree, like I said, it's like, it's hard to say in terms of like spacing. It's kind of difficult, like, I think actually the main thing I'm now noticing, now thinking about it, is that you aren't forcing decisions, is what I'd actually, the way to describe it, is that for the most part, you're making me, when I'm playing, I'm on defense, I'm very comfortable just going, okay, I'm just going to hold down back, and then if there's like not anything instantly happening, what's going to be happening is I'm going to get, that throw is going to be coming out so I can grab throw attack. And as a result, you lose out on opportunities that you would normally be able to get just with the character by just kind of using standing medium and stuff like that. So, let's see here. Let me switch back to Marisa. So, a lot of pressure situations here that I do that will allow you to kind of what I would describe as force reactions. I don't know if you're able to spectate training mode or not, but if not, I can just do it on.
I don't think I can spectate, but I mean, you can just do it to me.
Yeah.
A new warrior has entered the ring!
Because, like, you're doing exactly what pisses me off in this game. Is it feels like you're not doing anything. Like, you just sit there and throw a fireball, and then if I do anything, somehow you have the answer to that thing, and I'm in the corner. Like, and I don't understand how that's happening.
Yeah, and part of, like I said, it's nice for you to have modern to a degree because you can kind of shut down fireballs a little more easily reaction-wise than I can. Is Superman Punch, are you locked into a certain Superman Punch, or do you have...
I have all of them. The one button is medium.
Medium? Okay, so that's a slight problem, but
I have all of them.
Light Superman Punch is your go-to anti-projectile tool. Light Gladius is too slow.
Dr. African just taught me the 3-frame deep lead trick, so I've been using that in neutral a lot.
Yeah. And the other thing too is that helps you, like, you get better Oki off of Superman than you do Gladius anyways.
Oh yeah, because you get the double dash into being, is it plus 13?
I'm a bad person to ask about certain like frames. I just do what works, and then like there's some specific scenarios where like I can be like yes, but for the most part, like actual frames. But for the most part, I'm just like, hey, this works, so I'm just gonna do it. So, but as far as like on punish counter, yes, double dash forward does leave you at least some form of plus, and then on neutral hit you can drive rush, and then you actually get a full. I don't know if say like full Oki, but you do get at least like you can commit to like a delayed walk up and get command or grab on a parry wake up, or you can just run in with a standing heavy to try to get a strike throw. Because the thing I was doing against you, that you were getting standing heavy on block, or standing heavy on block, which is +1, but you weren't, like I said, you weren't actually making me make a decision. So I was doing standing or crouching light, knowing that you weren't pressing crouching light.
Yeah.
Or yeah, crouching light.
I know the only way to actually keep that tight is to do this.
Yeah. So the first time I did that, I immediately pressed crouching light punch. That should have signaled dice. It would have been something to pick up on and be like, all right, I need to do standing light or crouching light punch on that +1 because he's going to try to mash.
I had that same exact problem in a set yesterday that I was just reviewing. I had a friend record it on my phone, and he mashed every single time after I did drive rush stand heavy punch. And I kept thinking he was going to stop doing it because I so rarely have people do that, and it took me way too long to just smash back and actually call him out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that at least if you're playing an unknown opponent, that you should always take your plus frames, and then once you're, well, actually have the opposite now, thinking about it. Maybe in ranked where you don't have much opportunity to actually do conditioning, but in like a tournament set and stuff like that, where at least you kind of have people who are playing more mindful, that once you get this, like on the first couple times, you just kind of go, okay, like on block, you just kind of go, okay, are they parrying? Are they blocking? Are they trying to grab? Are they just walking away? Are they mashing? And then from there, kind of, okay, the next time I get that +4, I can kind of do what I want to do. Or I can kind of guess, get a read on what they're going to want to do based on that. But if you're, you know, against an unknown, like I said, they need to actually, make every kind of situation count. That's where just going straight into, you know, standing heavy to back heavy punch on block is what my go-to, because if they try to do anything at all other than to, you know, reversal or, you know, some sort of invincible option, back heavy punch catches them jumping, it catches them back dashing, it catches them mashing even on a 4-frame. And you've shut off all those options, and a lot of people are, you know, tend to do that in response to this on block. And then from there, once you start getting EXDP'd and stuff like that, that's when you can start going, okay, cool, this opens up an opportunity for me to, you know, chunk out 7,000.
And you said you're throwing this out in neutral after this is blocked. When else are you getting away with that? Because it really just feels like I'm never in the right spacing.
Yeah,
I get jumped on or I get walked out on.
I have some tournament sessions tonight that I can, because I definitely beat up on somebody's drive gauge tonight that I can show you. Kind of give an example, to give like better examples in training mode, which we can go over here in a second. But thing is like kind of keeping it in mind. Yeah, I rarely rarely whiff it, just because I tend to under compensate for the range. So when they're at, you know, this spacing, I'll just start ripping it, and if I get counter hit, I get counter hit. Whereas, you know, doing it like at this spacing, it's a little more risky, because if they just walk out, there's no proximity guard.
So basically, you're doing it closer than it feels like you should be able to, or I'm afraid to do it because I'm afraid of getting hit out of it.
Yeah. Like, one kind of mentality you have to go in with this character is that you're gonna get hit, and you just, like, for doing stuff like charging, and you're just
I am so unreasonably afraid of getting hit on this character, because as soon as I'm on defense, it feels like the round is just over. Because throws beat everything I do, but I'm supposed to take the throw, and if I do actually go, all right, they're going to throw me, and I backdash, I get nothing.
Yeah, I don't really recommend backdashing with this character, just because of how slow it is, and it doesn't, it's so slow that I think, I forget the exact frame data, but unless they do it really, really early, if you backdash it, you can't, or really late, you still can't punish, or you can only punish it like a really, really late meaty throw. So that's why my defensive options are usually just to jump out or grab tech. Like, if you ever watch my sets, that's one of the biggest things that people blow me up for is grab tech or delay teching so much. And it's just the unfortunate reality of the character, in my opinion, that you just kind of have to delay tech and hope for the best in a lot of situations. Trying to do anything else is like a little rough, and that's why I do, like I said, my only two options on wake up generally are stance or delay tech. Me doing anything else is more of a read than anything else, just because those are really like having this as an option really helps and kind of keep your opponent's mind, okay, I need to keep grabbing, and that allows you to start delay teching and giving you advantages back to neutral. You're still in the corner, but it's not the end of the world for the character.
How are you getting out of the corner? Like, let's just say we are in the corner, and you are trying to throw me, and I tech the throw, or you tech the throw. Alright, now what?
So,
this is where I freeze up and I hunker down in the corner because I don't know how to get out.
So this is where, like I said, when I'm paying close attention to the opponent, and like, you want to try to take a little space, because like, you know, you start from the grab tech, you're in the corner, you kind of, they're not immediately like pulling forward at you again. That's where you kind of start taking a little bit of space, even if it's just a little bit, because it allows you to still back up and give you the option to whip punish, or give you opportunities to whip punish. It also gives you at least a little bit of wiggle room to kind of drive rush cancel stuff. Give me one moment real quick.
If anybody on stream is hearing those gremlin noises, that's just our old cat being old. He's fine. Alright, let me actually look at the stream chat now while he's stepped out.
If you've come to fight, then
Star,
fight.
you fought him before? I think we played on ranked. I definitely lost.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
Everybody rolling over how chaotic the mirror is. Yeah, the mirror kind of sucks. Akuma teaches you the meaning of pain. Very accurate. The Akuma command grab beating backdash is still insane to me.
Yeah, one fact about that command
to
command
fight,
grab is that it
then
will
fight.
autocorrect if for whatever reason it would require, like, so Akuma can go past you with demon, or whatever you call it, and then if he for whatever reason goes past you and he activates command grab, Akuma will 180 instantly and command grab in the other direction.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Yeah. But yeah, the other thing too is, like I said, I forget, let me see, I'm trying to remember what the setup for it is. I think it's, like, I forget, like, oh yeah, use charge there, and yeah, I don't ever really recommend doing that over, like I said, doing the standard Oki, like,
I don't have Spartan Kick.
in mid-screen, that's what I recommend doing.
I don't have
You
Spartan Kick.
Which one?
I don't have Quadriga.
You don't have...
Every
Quadriga,
single
that's why you
version
don't have
of Step
Oki.
Kick is gone.
That's right, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. So, this is a way to get meterless Oki, that then if I jump forward here, the grab is meaty, this beats mashing, or I can jump again to beat, the drive reversal, which I get away with a lot.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Modern actually jumps her Oki really bad. And setups for Oki, because your mid-screen, for a lot of this is a safe jump.
Yeah, I know.
Get overhead really sucks.
I'm getting a lot of mileage off of this or this. If that takes them to the corner, because otherwise they can back roll out of it, but if that takes them to the corner, then dash forward gives me a real mix between knee and command grab. I stole that from Strider. And I can always go for the reset here that I'm plus enough that a knee beats mashing.
Yeah, at the very least, I highly recommend just getting the knockdown versus doing a reset like that. I did it in the Ditto just because I said it's more of like a Ditto thing than it is a normal thing to do. because it might, like I said, at least in my experience, when you're doing like, you know, resets like this, people's first reaction on landing is a perfect parry or to just EX reversal or something like that. And it's much better just at least get your plus whatever on a knockdown than it is to try to, you know, what's the word? Put your opponent in like a panic scenario and hope that they do something.
Okay.
And as far as like drive rush, strike throw, like you know, you do have correction light kick, which I can't remember, is it +1 or +2? It's gotta be +1, right?
I feel like my Oki is not the problem when it comes down to it. Like sometimes I don't do the best like combo situation, and like that's fine. But most of where I'm having trouble is getting out of the corner, like you said, that I'm rotating panic options. And getting in against people who don't want to do anything. Like, you saw how I just played against your Kuma. Like, it felt like I genuinely had 0 opportunities to get anything started, and I don't know why.
Yeah, like I said, I think those specific things might be better for, like I said, I can show you what I've done against people like that, and kind of go over it with you. It'll be a little easier than trying to do it in training mode, just because it's a little easier to have, like, a direct example of a kind of play style and then showing what I did to beat it.
Okay. Because that is really where I feel like I get fucked up, is against people that don't want to do anything at all. Because then I'm like, all right, you don't want to do anything, I'm going to try to do a drive rush mix-up, or I'm going to do forward heavy kick, or I'm going to drive rush into throw, or something. It seems like no matter what I do, something is wrong with it.
Yeah, let me see here. I'm trying to remember if... Let's see here.
Because, like, I know I'm not unintelligent, nor am I uneducated on how this game works. Like, I've put over 1,000 hours into it at this point. I'm top 8ing difficult tournaments in my local scene. I got out of pools at a major. Like, I'm not bad at this game, but there is a level at which I feel extremely bad at this game because there's just a very visible and painful skill gap. And I'm at a point where I am really ready to do the dirty work to cross that gap, but I need to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, part of what helping is the drills that your friend told you about.
Yeah, that's the plan, 100%.
But I do have the Discord stream polls. If you want to take, like I said, start. You want to start watching that, or if you want to pop it up on your stream to start showing it.
Let me see if I could actually do that. I think there is a way for me to do that. Okay, I don't think it, it doesn't let me show Discord on the stream. I don't think
you can pull out the stream and then
oh, hang on. Yeah, let me see, because I'm streaming with Lightstream. I stream from console, so it's a little bit messy. Let me see. Where did you send it?
So I have it. I'm streaming it through Discord, so I may not.
Watch stream.
I may not be able to do something about that.
Hang on. Let me see here. If I full screen it. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna try, and then I'll tell you if it's actually working or not. Share window. Share Discord. And let me just see if that's actually showing on the stream. Okay, it does appear to actually be showing on the stream. I'm gonna full screen it. If anybody on stream chat can like tell me if this looks correctly on their end before we like hit play. Can you see LazyBoredom stream right now? Are you seeing a replay takeover? Looks good. Okay, it's working. I didn't know I could do that.
Yep. So this is again, this is a tournament match. This actually from this afternoon, but it's like a casual thing, so it's not. Nobody was really, or at least the opponents weren't, really trying hard to win anything. So, but I know at least one of these games, it was an example of what I'm doing against like turtling players. So we'll just kind of go. once we find it, I'll kind of, and I can discuss as I go.
Okay.
But
Nice.
yes, I will say this again. Even at, like, say, you see him at 1800. A lot of players' first like instinct, if they have a projectile, is to just
Oh, it's
fire off,
Bareface.
round start.
Oh, Bareface beat my ass quite recently. This is actually very helpful.
Yeah, and so even in that situation, even like it is a slight delay, but it's still because in my opinion, I said having that slight delay helps out a lot with people's reactions because a lot of people are like expecting people to do something right on round start, and if you add that just slight delay to what you're trying to do,
Okay.
it kind of cools them down to like reacting instantly.
Look at her face there, man. That's not real.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where I do it, and it's that I very very rarely run into people who ever like try to press in this situation.
This is what I mean about me obsessively doing things that are real. Like, that didn't even occur to me as an option.
And see, kind of going what I was talking about is that first time we're playing that this evening, so I take my +4. I could have Gladius here, but I kind of wanted to keep him closer, like, you know, still kind of close.
Yeah.
But I don't actually do anything. I just hold down back and go, okay, what is he doing? Once I put him at -4, and I notice he's walking away, so I keep pressure on. Then he's not going to be pressing, and it really would be nice if this thing was like on every hit instead of just when it feels like. But so once I see him whiff here, and I do this a lot in response to whiffs, is if I don't feel like I'm going to get that punch counter on the standing or, you know, crouching medium punch or something like that, that's when I start getting my charge heavy punches.
Oh.
Because once people whiff once, a lot of times they're not too inclined to press immediately after, and it makes it a lot easier for you to get your +4s. And he tried to. I actually not even sure what he tried to do there, but
Hey, look at his inputs. Go back. Go back.
oh, of course. Okay. He held neutral. He just let go of a block, I guess.
Yeah, he just froze up for literally like a frame that you happen to connect on. That sucks.
So this is another scenario. I mean, it's really important, in my opinion, for this character, is that, and that's why Light Superman is really important.
Oh, I struggle to input the safe jump. I've been labbing it a lot. I know my medium failing Soki in the corner really, really well because of the input problems, but I know that that's a valuable safe jump, yeah.
Because from that scenario, you get a lot of like a lot of different scenarios here. You can do. Actually, I need to do it right as start. I think it's just. There we go. You can do that. If you want to be a little bit safer, you can do, you know, just a regular throw in that situation. You have just empty jump throw.
Oh, yeah, I love my safe jump mix. When I can input the safe jumps, I love my safe jump mix.
Point being is, like, from the charge standing heavy, you have a lot of, you know, you can force a lot of reactions and stuff like that that you wouldn't normally be able to get from any other kind of knockdown. And I get a lot of, you know, pressure, or at least a lot of, you know, throws and even hits from just doing charged heavy.
I never thought about doing it as a delayed reaction to where you aren't going to be able to get the whiff punish. That's really cool. Ew.
This goes in, like, so that, at least this standing heavy goes into spacing and then knowing the frame, at least a general idea of the frames. Because I know, like I said, I've watched the other replays and Donkey Kick is usually always -8.
Okay.
In that case, it's minus 11, so he's 1 frame away from being PC'd here. But
You tried
the
to
thing
press.
is a lot of characters have spacing trap moves like this. They go, okay, cool, I'm a mile away. There's no way they're going to press anything to put me on block. And that's where you can get hits that you wouldn't know, like other characters wouldn't be able to get because of standing heavy punch.
Okay. Nice. Oh my god.
Yeah, so in this situation, I went aggressive, but that's it's not really. I got very lucky that my standing heavy came out before these mediums, but
Ooh.
yeah, it's something to do against some people. It's not, like I said, something you should do very, very often, but it's like a knowledge check thing. Is that when your opponent's kind of sitting at, kind of sitting at this range, you can start charging full heavy Gladius, and because full charge standing heavy, all the Gladiuses get a little bit extra range. A lot of people will either preemptively try to press, and they get blown up like this, or they'll just stand in the range of the Gladius and just get hit.
He was trying to whiff punish.
Yeah.
There he called out the target combo. I was wondering why he didn't do that earlier.
Yeah, this is just an unfortunate scenario, like I said, for Marisa. I mean, really, it's really unfortunate for just about any character that doesn't have a dive kick that can kind of jump and force their way in. Because for me to really do anything about the fireball at this point is either you have to basically bet that he's going to do it and then jump and hope that he's already doing it and not get DP'd. Or you can try to make a read with Superman, but this is just a really rough scenario if they're really set on, keeping this range. Because part of the reason why he's keeping this range too is that what he's wanting me to do is to Superman, like just straight up Superman punish so we can DP punish it. And really the only way you can kind of get around it is, like I said, take your space very, very slowly and just kind of, walk back and forth. You see how I'm kind of like crawling back up forward? I said, unfortunately, he caught me, but if you can see, like you saw me crawling forward to try to like take space and try to catch him walking into me. Now, this is something I run into too, is that you can check people with the target combo with standing heavy. You get technically worse, like one of the what I call it's like a worse kind of pressure situation.
Yeah, the spacing's worse. Big Bird yelled at me for using that too much.
Yeah, it's not, like I said, I don't think it's something you should use all the time, but it's something to work in, because a lot of people at this range, once again, they feel confident that they can press.
Mm-hmm.
And then now forward medium punch is more of a I don't want to whiff tool rather than like a good tool to use in this situation.
That would have been better, yeah.
Crouching medium punch does work better, but unfortunately I can't set myself to do crouching medium punch and then him not do press. But the problem with doing crouching medium punch is that the push block is such that at least faster characters can actually step out of it, force it to whiff, and then punish counter.
Okay.
That's why I do forward medium punch a lot of times, just because it still catches people, counter hits a lot of people because their first instinct is to press a heavy button, which usually loses at being -2 to the frame 10. But still, crouching medium punch if you think your opponent's going to press, which a lot of people are, you know, brain dead and will just crouching medium kick in that situation 9 times out of 10. And that's where crouching medium punch is really helpful because it hits on frame 6, and the fastest crouching medium kick in the game is drive rushable is frame 7. So you always win that trade or always win that situation if they do that.
Ooh, nice.
This is, like I said, a knowledge thing. Now, some characters, it's like, it depends. But if you'll notice, like I said, a lot of characters, when they back throw, are not, they're not plus at all. So, but they still, a lot of people are still inclined to try to take their turn. And knowing that you're plus means you can press and then take the, get out of the corner. And then this is just a level 3, standard level 3.
Yeah.
Into death. One of these games, I definitely do. He's turtling, and I kind of almost burn him out just from him turtling.
Because, like, you understand what I'm saying, right? About how when I play people that play the way you just played Akuma, I just feel like a moron.
Yeah. So naturally, it's something you won't be able to do, but you can still kind of work it in with standing heavy and stuff like that, or forward heavy kick. But from the first game we played, I've noticed that he is just very scared to press things most of the time, and he's standing at kind of a further range.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, I'm going, you know what? I don't even care if I'm hitting him or not. I'm going to start beating him a drive gauge. And there's a full charge standing heavy punch again, or Gladius again, because it's like people, like I said, are not expecting the range to be what it is. Because you can see visually, it's not even hitting him.
Uh-huh. Oh, whoa. Plus.
Okay.
You threw a medium punch, it got blocked, and then you threw a charge stand heavy?
Yep.
Is that not objectively insane?
So this is, like I said, a player thing where from what I've already read on him is he doesn't like the press in a lot of situations. So he's trying to, like I said, make space because he's not very comfortable at close range. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to be able to charge here. And the other thing too is that because of the situation that he's in, because he only has a drive and a bar and a half of drive. If he tries to do anything any sort of major damage or anything like that, he's going to burn himself out to do it. So if he presses in this situation, like that's fine, because if he tries to do anything, he's going to burn himself out.
Okay.
And by extension, the decision to make this standing heavy charge here is that, he's at a bar and a half. Now he's at a half of a bar. And now I can work on burning him out. Doesn't always work out, but.
What possessed you?
Well, so this particular stubbornness, because the first one was me trying to do it and then getting stuffed by fireball, and I'm like, surely he won't block low again, and then he blocks low again. But you'll find, like I said, you can watch my TNS sets and stuff like that. I have a very high hit rate on that, if it's not like boost.
Because people just aren't looking for you to hit low at that range?
It's just, like I said, it's fast enough that a lot of people, and it's oddly at year almost 3 of Street Fighter, you would think that people's first reaction to a character, like going forward at him, is to parry. But a lot of people don't, and they're usually so like in their mind to walk away that they'll get caught trying to walk away. And it's a really good tool to stop your opponent from, standing at full range and just going, okay, I'm going to just keep shimmying over and over and over again. You go,
that is what people do to me.
Fine.
100%. That is what people do to me.
One more time.
That is 100% what people do to me is they just shimmy around and make me whiff and then kill me.
Yep, that's where stand slow helps. It's not always like a tool you want to use all the time, but it's definitely something to keep in mind to use because, like I said, if they're just mindlessly shimmying, they're not going to be able. They're not generally in the mind to go, "Oh, I need to block low at full screen."
Mm-hmm. Oh. Was that a delay tech?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, like I said, this kind of corner thing is once he's, taking his hits and not doing anything special, cancel and stuff like that, that's where you can kind of start taking your, start poking at him a little bit, kind of make them go, okay, I need to back off. And that's where you can kind of take yourself out of the corner.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's what I said. It's on the flip side of him not knowing this, but back throw, super minus. A lot of people are said scared to do anything there, so it's why I did it. And he's also at yellow health, so. But I'll be honest, this the second overhead, I'm like, oh, I need to delay tech because he's just gonna walk up, throw me, and then I get a lucky back throw off of it.
Nice. What? Are you insane?
So in this situation, well, let me get to that situation. But so off neutral throw, you are plus enough for this to work. It doesn't meaty right out. It doesn't actually straight up meaty, but it does. It catches jump. It catches backdash.
Did you just hit confirm into the second hit? You didn't just do this, right? Because that's super negative on block.
Yeah, I just did it. I said it's a read type thing, but I said when people actually block it, I'm actually surprised. It's just one of those things where people's first reaction, like you being that this far away, this far away, you're like, oh, I don't have. They're going to do if anything, like Street Fighter, like traditional Street Fighters telling them, oh, if they're going to try to hit me from this far away, it's going to be a low. So when you can stance overhead them, then you go, okay, now you're catching them based on their base reactions.
I don't have the overhead, so I don't use the overhead because I don't have it, but that looked insane.
But yeah, I mean, stance overhead, you can still use stance overhead, I think, right?
Yeah, I can still do stance overhead. I meant the overhead normal.
But yeah, that part, yeah, unfortunately, but you can still kind of do,
But stance overhead is actually, I think, extra scary on modern Marisa because people, at least anyone who really knows the game, already knows they don't have to look for overhead from modern Marisa. So they think they can block low all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, you can still, and the thing is, you can do all sorts of things, like, off of this knockdown, too. You don't have to do the overhead. You can get your plus 8 there and still put him in a bad situation. You can do standing heavy, stuff like that still.
I didn't know you could bait after the medium punch target combo aerial knockdown. That's cool.
Yep. So in this situation, like I said, this is like a this is something that at ranked it's really hard to deal with, or something to keep in mind for ranked. is that when you put somebody in this situation, like where they're in a lose-lose situation, more often than not, they're going to throw the Hail Mary. And that's where you want to set your opponent up to, get blown up instead of trying to force the issue. Because, like I said, in that situation for him, there's almost nothing he could do except do that level 3 on Wake Up. He could have crouched and medium kicked and then done something else, but more often than not, 99% of the opponents you're going to face are going to level 3 in that situation.
So, for my playstyle specifically, less medium punch target combo, I knew that. More consistent anti-airs, I knew that.
Yep.
Take more plus frames with charge stand heavies. But then I'm still stuck on the what do I do about people that don't want to do much? I guess the charge moves?
Yep, that's basically what it comes down to is let's see here.
Or just wait?
Yeah.
Because I really don't just wait. That's a big part of the problem. I always want something to happen. I almost feel like this is ironic because you're the one with the LazyBoredom tag. I get bored. Straight up. I think it's just a little bit of that neurodivergent, can something happen, please, twitchiness. And I'm like, can we get back to the part where we're street fighting? Why are we just walking back and forth? I'm definitely going to start dealing with spacing traps by charging the heavy. That's crazy tech. That is so good. Yeah, you're just doing that like crazy.
Yeah, notice how, like I said, every single time he's doing kick, I'm just going, okay, cool. So I want to take my advantage here.
Yeah.
The only thing that he can really do to like
is jump on you.
Yeah, besides mashing, is he can neutral jump. But like I said, a lot of people's reactions is not to jump in these situations. But once they start doing it, it becomes a lot harder to deal with.
I can't believe you didn't try to wall splat him.
So, I mean, this entire burnout situation. Well, hey, he's playing modern. So
oh yeah.
Like, yeah.
You were just really trying to bait a super.
Yeah.
Very disciplined from him. I also see a lot of jump away and dash away from better Marisa players where I always really need to be walking forward or just hunkering in place. And you're not afraid to recreate space by backing up as needed.
Yeah. I said, honestly, like if I'm going to be going forward besides like inching my way forward, like I do in those scenarios, like, this where I'm inching forward and immediately blocking, I'm either doing Superman punch or, standing heavy to try to take space. The other thing I do a lot too against some characters is that I don't backtech in mid screen. I don't do it all the time because it's not a great habit to have against most characters. But by not backteching in some scenarios, you can it's like a psychology thing where your opponent goes, "Oh, he's right next to me. I can get super plus frames," and then their brain goes, "Let's go for a standing heavy or something like that." And that's where you can kind of be like, "Okay, cool. I can react EX Gladius and stuff like that."
Anytime I don't back roll, they just continue their throw loop for free.
I think that just might be an MR thing where people are more inclined, and then if they are, you just kind of jump back and get a. Oh yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about worried about, or doing standing medium so much.
I hate that.
Yeah,
I hate that shit.
By doing standing medium punch so much, the range that you want to use standing medium punch a lot is the range that a lot of people are going to want to walk up and try to cross you up. So if you're pressing standing medium punch in that range,
and they go for cross up, they flip out, you get punished for it because this game hates her. Oh,
Yeah,
you dropped
I don't
it.
know why I'm dropping it. But yeah, I did that twice. I don't know what I was doing. Why that I dropped that twice. But this goes back to like I said, but people's reaction in the corner is just to hold down back. Going in, standing, or the overhead, and even if it's just the first hit of it, it gives you +1. And a lot of people's reaction is to still just hold down back, and that lets you reset into community grab.
On block?
On hit. On block, my first I usually either parry or something else, but
Why are you teching mid-screen?
I just do it. But this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. I don't back tech, so he goes, cool, I get to do a meaty, and then boom. And at this point, I'm really just abusing the fact that he doesn't know about proximity guard. And I just start stomping him over and over again because he just doesn't. He keeps trying to hold back or away.
Yeah. Ew.
I said those kinds of things are just you pick up on from just playing him for a while, or like you're playing somebody in a long set. Because from like I said, from watching him on standing heavy kick, I was noticing that he was just holding back against it, and I was like, so his reaction to getting proximity guard is to just hold back. So once you throw in the sweep, he's going to get swept a lot because he's used to holding back.
So against people who don't want to do much, the answers are bully them on block, walk forward, and just wait.
Yes. Let's see here.
1730 is closer to where I've like peaked. I hit 1703 last phase, and then I stopped playing ranked because I was so happy.
Yeah.
This is about where me on a good day generally is. I can beat players who are better than this, and I can lose to players who are worse than this. But on a good day, this is where I like average out.
Well, so if we suddenly lose connection, there's a thunderstorm going on, so I do apologize in advance. But
Okay.
It should be good, hopefully.
Where are you from?
North Carolina.
Okay, Galatine mentioned that you go to their locals.
What was the name one more time?
I think it was Flash.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He actually lives in the same town I do.
Oh, wow, go figure. Goldbanks is North Jersey, and I'm South Jersey, but we have yet to actually go to any of the same locals because of the gap.
Huh. Yeah,
I like badly want to sit with him and take notes off of him, but unfortunately I don't make it up to North Jersey very much, and none of the events he's attended. All my friends have met him. I haven't.
That's. I said, unfortunately for where we live, we're an hour away from a very tiny local, and then 2 hours away from the main local in the state. So
I'm blessed with a lot of locals, just not a lot of. Well, I can't even say not a lot of Marisas. We got a decent. We have 2. That's not nothing. I haven't run into Goldbanks, so I'm not counting. Well, actually, I probably should count Goldbanks. We have Goldbanks. We have KDZ, who is no slouch, and we have my buddy Scrub, who is much better Marisa than I am, and I take a lot of notes off of him.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And then we have a couple of Marisas that are still like learning. Not that they don't count, but they can't like teach me stuff about the character. I'm trying to teach them.
Yeah. So one thing too that it's for your jump-ins, this kind of spacing right here is what I generally recommend starting your jumps from.
Oh, weird thing. I don't have jump heavy kick. I have jump heavy punch.
That does make your.
I have to jump from a little bit closer.
Yeah. Well, in that situation, that actually mean, or I actually recommend you. Do you have jump medium kick?
Nope.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I have jump light kick, jump medium punch, and jump heavy punch.
So, okay. So jump medium punch kind of functions as somewhat similarly. If you can kind of get used to pressing it like where the first active frame comes out and then you instantly land. But the idea here is that you want to try to hit it like at the tipper space.
Mm-hmm.
But without having jump medium kick, which is actually another really good tool for her, it's very hard, or at least it's a little different for you. And kind of what I was talking about with standing heavy punch.
I also
combo.
see you ending a lot less things with Gladius than I do. I basically always end stuff with Gladius to set up the spacing and to bully the drive gauge. And you're a lot more comfortable doing just a knee on block, a light target combo on block.
Yeah. Yeah, part of it is that it's just like, it's kind of beneficial for you to keep them kind of somewhat close, because once you kind of get that further range, especially with characters like Jamie, they're a lot more comfortable with playing the spacing game.
Oh my god, yes. I had not like put this into words until I'm feeling that on my end 100%, that I'm constantly recreating the space that annoys me by ending stuff with Gladius.
Yeah, that's where, like I said, not doing it kind of helps. And then something to keep in mind too, that it's even like, we're talking about forward medium punch being good and crouch medium punch being the best or great, and then in this kind of spacing, this is actually where standing medium punch becomes even better, because or at least standing medium punch will help.
You mean crouching medium punch?
Actually standing medium punch, because it adds every single time or every frame that you add in your advantage in these situations, it means you cover more options. And if you can recognize, like I said, the spacing of the second hit, where if they can't walk out of standing medium punch, which is about this spacing here, it means you shut down more options and gives you more opportunity. I didn't recognize it, so I went with crouching medium punch, which is a fine, like, just doing it by default for the most part, is as long as their spacing is correct, works for you, or is good. But if you can recognize standing medium punch too, it helps.
The biggest things I'm picking up from watching you, from watching like Goldbanks, Strider, is, well, some of it's not applicable. I don't have stand heavy kick. I don't have the overhead normal, or it's Oki. And I have execution issues physically that preclude me relying on the safe jumps quite as often. But there are a lot of things that are applicable. Not always ending things with Gladius. The spacing trap is good, but it's not everything, especially because at a higher level, people stop pressing on the spacing trap. Not using as much medium punch target combo, but not just not using the target combo, but choosing to continue my pressure in creative ways after a blocked singular medium punch. Going for a jab, going for a back heavy punch, really pushing it with a forward heavy kick, with the charge stand heavy punch, doing something other than going, oh, my turn's over.
Yeah.
Being active. Like, a lot of it is, I look at the way you guys move, and I feel like it's incredibly obvious in my movement what I want to do. I don't know how to vary my movement in that way, where it looks like you're always just kind of like freestyling it, and it's very difficult to read what you're going to do. I feel like it's always obvious what I'm going to do.
Gotcha. Yeah, part of it, at least for me too, is that when I'm playing, or at least, just when I'm moving and stuff like that, it's not necessarily like, what's the word, super obvious, but like in my brain, I'm actually, like, I visually see like crouching medium punches range and other moves ranges as I'm like moving. And it helps me kind of keep an eye on like spacing and stuff like that, because
that is
one of the things that,
sorry, you go first.
That's one of the things that helps me with, like, sometimes I'll just say, you know what, I'm not moving, and I'll just sit there and crouch and just hold down back in neutral. And all I'm doing there is I'm visually seeing crouching medium punch as a move, and I'm waiting for them to walk right into that, like right into the range of it. And then as soon as they do, immediate crouching medium punch.
I have to do that a little bit more by feel because that whole I visualize thing is just locked off for me. That's a big part of the dyspraxia is I don't have visual ideation, like, period. Like, I have zero facial recognition. I can't picture my own face. If you tell me picture an apple, I see like a void. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. It's completely blank in here. So when people say, oh, I see the range of, I can't. So I have to just drill the hell out of it. Like initially in like high platinum, low diamond, I sat in training mode. I put the bot in the corner and I just tried to see how far back I could walk and have my button still connect.
Yeah.
So that I could rehearse what it felt like. Because I really can't see it, especially when the other person is also moving around. That's just not, that's not how my brain processes. So my options then are to go, oh, I guess I can't play the spacing game or find another way to learn it. So I'm kind of trying to pick option B and be like, all right, how do I rehearse this? And how many situations can I memorize? Because that I can do. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of this character at this point, and I want to have that for everybody in the game. How many situations can I memorize so that I go, oh, he did button A off button B, which puts me at the spacing to do X. Because that's a lot more likely for me than going, oh, it looks like I could hit him from here, because I'm usually wrong.
Okay. But yeah, so like I said, this is because of this character the way he is. You can get a good showing of like getting out of the corner, like how I do it. Is that see?
I hate Jamie. This character's so annoying.
Yeah, he is. So already once you see me, he's got the knockdown. Let's see. A little bit faster, please. A little bit faster. A little bit faster. A little bit faster. Okay, there we go. You got the knockdown. So I noticed that he's not immediately trying to take his space. So I start creeping forward a little bit, just here and there. It obviously get caught trying to walk forward, but it is a thing that you have to worry about. Try to jump out. It doesn't work out.
I need to take my turn back with that one jab on block more often. A lot of times I'm like, even if their turn is over, I'm afraid to press anything because it's not like they're going to press anything. So I'm not going to counter hit anything. So then what's the point of pressing? And sometimes it's just to assert, I know it's my turn.
Yeah.
That one jab you do before you jump out, I would have just jumped.
Yeah.
I also like that you did empty jump. So if you tried to perfect power, you could have gotten the back throw. Was that the thought?
Yes. My line of thinking is for like jumping at people is that if they're just standing there, okay, the DP's coming out, so there's no reason to even give them a counter hit or a punish counter. So I might as well just hold neutral and hope they just press it late. If they parry, great. If not,
okay. I do have to give credit to Jamie where it's due. That command grab is so swaggy.
Yep.
Every time somebody hits me with that, I want to play Jamie for like 4 seconds, and then I remember I don't hate myself.
But yeah, something I could have done better here is I need something that, it's one of those things where, like, for example, for Marisa, you do the standing heavy target combo and you press crouch immediate punch, you get the counter and you're like, well, I got that because you didn't know what you were doing. This is one of those things you just got to be recognized and be like, okay, when he's doing that knockdown, he's still plus and he can still meaty you.
Mm-hmm.
And then here, once again, he's up 3 drinks. It should have just been like, oh yeah, he's going to command grab and wake up.
That could have been a whiff punish. You got lucky.
Yep.
Oh my god, his freaking breakdance combos are so tilting visually. They just look like he's dancing on your face.
And see, kind of a verse, like a kind of a counteract to Bareface. I start going for charges and stuff like that, but if you'll notice, he's actually starting to keep taking turns, and that's where you kind of have to start being careful of.
Do you have a character in this game that tilts you the most?
What was that?
A character that tilts you the most.
I there's a lot of characters that tilt me.
All I can think is, do you remember when the game was new and Meta tweeted that he hated DJ so much that he didn't like jerk chicken anymore? I aspire to that level of petty hatred.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if DJ didn't have Sway, I probably wouldn't mind him that much. But Sway just bothers the hell out of me. Honestly, it's less the characters themselves a lot of times, and more specifically the tools that they have.
There's certain things that
Like-
just the way they're animated, as silly as it sounds, like Jamie's like breakdance Rekka's, they just look like he thinks he's the shit and you're an idiot. And like
Yeah.
it gets under my skin, even though it's not even the player doing it, and I know how silly that is. Like I play unreasonably reckless against Jamie because he annoys me.
Yeah, and treating like, you know, at least in terms of like what's the word? Treating every character like, you know, you can actually beat them or they're not bothering you is important. Man, she has her boxes are out for so long.
I was gonna say your leg isn't even there anymore.
Yeah. That's something, like I said, that's something you'll run into a lot with this character, and I'm sure you're very aware, is that she's one of the only characters in the game to have a combination of phantom hurt boxes that stay out after her moves are over, but also she's one of the only characters in the game who has hurt boxes that match her, like pulling her limbs in, whereas every other character in the game will literally have their arms pulled in within like 2 frames of them doing their moves.
Yeah. The good news is I don't have that button you just used. I think that was crouch medium kick.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
That's okay, because crouch medium kick's not good.
Yeah, most of the stuff she loses isn't notable, but there's 2 or 3 things that actually suck, like namely stand heavy kick, overhead, and Spartan kick.
Yeah. And something I do too, I don't do. It depends on who I'm playing against, but even against high level play, like
Are you gonna
top-level
say steal a
players,
turn
I'll
with
do it.
armor stance?
Is that
Yep,
I'll do forward
I
medium
called it.
punch. Yeah, I'll do forward medium punch or standing heavy punch and put myself at -3, and then immediately go into EX stance.
Oh yeah, I love that shit. That is such a fun way to steal a turn. That's why I still play this character, is how much of her stuff is just satisfying to land. Like, the armoring through something when they thought it was their turn and being like, no, it's my turn, just feels good as hell.
It does. As far as someone playing really, really lame. Oh, here we go.
Wait, is that Doc Morales?
Yeah.
Okay, I know him. He taught me the Dawson matchup. He drives up to our Philly locals, and we've played some. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah, I will say this, in my opinion, this matchup is probably, it's maybe the second worst in the game.
I'm increasingly starting to disagree, having labbed it. Like, I used to really hate this matchup, but I don't necessarily feel that way anymore. I have more problems with really chaotic characters, like Blanca, Kimberly, and I think JP feels way worse than Dawson.
You said, I honestly don't have too many issues with JP, but I said for someone who, like, unfortunately doesn't see very well, it makes it very hard for what the counterplay is, which being able to count, like I said, perfect parry spikes and stuff like that really opens up your ability to, like, get in on him.
Yeah, that's
shut
something
down a
you
lot
can
of
just
pressure.
lab, but I really need to lab. I think most of my JP problems, JP is a character that exposes my impatience, and that's one of the biggest problems with my play style right now, is that I want to be on offense all the time.
Yeah, I will say he's one of the characters where it's hard. Like, once you get him into neutral, like where he's wanting to press buttons instead of hitting projectiles, it becomes easy. Like, it's not too bad. It's just the full screen game. It's kind of difficult to get in with her if he's running his zoning well.
Can I ask why your Discord profile icon is just like a weirdly fucked up Kermit?
Yeah, it's just Kermit.
I'm getting Street Fighter coaching from Kermit. That's something. Oh my god. Ooh.
Yeah,
Dalsum doesn't tilt me by being like a swaggy asshole so much as he annoys me by being a repetitive fuck. Yoga.
Yeah.
Oh my god, say something else. When I'm not finally in on him, it's one of the most excruciatingly boring matchups in the game.
Yeah. I said it's kind of it's kind of an example of like once you get onto them, it's about forcing mix like that. For example.
You can block a drive reversal after a forward heavy kick?
Yeah.
No. There's no way that I had no idea. All right, I got to start using that.
The thing is he was this one of those situations where doing not doing Gladius is very helpful off of.
Oh my god! This has been annoying the shit out of me when people drive reversal there when I'm trying to do my forward heavy kick like Gladius string. I didn't know there was a way to set that up where you could block the drive reversal.
So I will say that it's because he did it delayed because he was, like I said, he's expecting the Gladius here, so that's why he does it delayed. But if he switch to him.
You're on player one again. Oh, it's him. Oh,
so if he does it immediately, it still works.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, because you're not doing the Gladius, you're kind of forcing a bit of a decision because if he's not really a decision, but you're kind of messing with his like muscle memory to do things because he's like, okay, he's going to do Gladius, so I just need to do it late and it's okay. But
kind of the same way you can bait supers when people are in burnout by doing just the medium punch target combo.
That is correct. It does, but the only thing is that the bad thing about standing medium punch target combo is that it's -4. And so if your opponent's paying attention, that you're just doing
so like technically they can jab, but I don't see people jab there like ever.
It's one of those things where I said it's a what's the word? It's someone who knows the matchup will do it. Boost will do it. I think it's like he actually probably OS's it to where he delays it by like a unblock stun just ever so slightly and goes, okay, Gladius, no, okay, I can press crouching light punch.
Okay.
But guys said 99% of the people you meet aren't going to do that, nor are they going to know that it's -4. I've gotten to the point where sometimes I can just do standing medium punch while they're not in burnout, and people just stand there. And you will get, like I said, people will parry just from the standing medium punch target combo because they're like, oh, I didn't parry that part of it, but I can parry the Gladius at least.
I gotta start doing that to fuck with people.
Yeah, it's a good option to do with people. Like if you do standing medium punch target combo and they parry, like they're parrying the Gladius or just immediately after, that's a good thing you can kind of work around. The only thing to be wary of is that some people, like, I think this is just a thing that's, unless they change it for season 3, is going to be the meta for the future for parry, unless they change it some way, shape, or form, is that you hold parry for like just a tad bit, like just a few frames, and then you immediately drive rush. So you can cover if you're going to perfect parry, you'll perfect parry, but if not, you'll immediately drive rush. And so if your opponent goes, okay, they parried and they try to walk up, throw you, you're drive rushing, and if you do drive rush light, a lot of times if your opponent's not on their game, you'll get a reversal, like a crouching light punch.
Mm-hmm.
You'll take your turn essentially when it should have been a punish counter throw.
Yeah.
Marisa wins.
But they said the also matchup a lot is just about baiting drive reversal a lot. I mean, so you have crouching heavy punch, right?
Yes.
So something you can do too is, oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, decided to input it. Hang on. No, hang on. It's a little difficult to do. You can do that to him.
Wow.
Because most Deltans in that situation will do that jumping lighter punch,
Mhm.
whatever that is. And you can take advantage of that by doing crouching heavy punch and having your arm already out there to hit him. And if, for the most part, if he hits you or whatever, you get it wrong, it's, not that big of a deal because he's not going to get any sort of pressure off of it.
Yeah.
But if you hit him, you get a knockdown and you can drive rush and take a lot of space against him. You can force Oki with standing heavy punch, but you can at the very least, corner him or at least get yourself a lot of space that you wouldn't normally get otherwise.
That's unfortunate. You're looking for a button.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait, that works? You can do drive rush back heavy after a DI?
Yep.
I did not know that worked. I thought I knew all her wall splat combos off DI. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, you're just fucking with him.
Seeing if the bait him out of doing the drive reversal mainly. So that's something else to take note of too, is that if you go into stance and someone gets behind you from jumping or something like that,
overhead will get you out of it.
You can do the overhead, and it will force the throw to whiff if you're timing it correctly.
All right, that's good. I thought that was a Doom situation. That's cool.
I will say, if your opponent's paying attention, that they will still be able to punish counter that, but that requires them to be like, "Oh, I whiffed the throw." A lot of people just assume that they're going to be minus the turn.
You were playing so reckless with your meter. Oh my god, this is stressing me out.
Let me see something here. Excuse me? What? When this happened in the ranked, I was like, "There's no. Why? How did I not hit him here?" And now I know I should have.
How long have you been playing fighting games?
So this is my first Street Fighter. I've played Smash since let's see here, Smash 4 3DS. So
okay, that makes me feel a little better. Every time I'm talking to somebody and I'm just like, why does it feel like your fundamental instincts are leagues better than mine? I go, wait a minute, how long you been doing this? And 9 times out of 10, it's infinitely longer than I have. There are, of course, the Blazes of the world who come out of nowhere and just tear shit up. But the majority of the time I'm like, okay, you have years and years and years on me. I got to keep some perspective.
Yeah. I mean, I've been playing fighting games in general for a very, very long time. I played Marvel 3 when it came out, Ultimate Marvel. I played a bit of Third Strike, not a whole lot though. And I switched over to mostly playing Call of Duty and then League, and then I picked up fighting games with the 3DS again. And then, actually, funny thing is, at the time, I was like, so Smash 3DS is coming out. So I want to get competitive in something again. Do I go with 3DS or do I go with Ultra Street Fighter 4? And what made the choice was the fact that a stick was $110. I'm like, you know what? I don't feel like doing that. So I'm going to get Smash 3DS. And so I played Smash for 10 years or so.
Wow. I get a lot of oh, but you're really good for this is your first fighting game, or you've improved so much since you started. And I think those things are true. And it's not that I'm not proud of that, but I don't care. I'm I really don't care that I'm good for a noob. I just want to be good.
Yeah.
I want to be able to beat the people that are good. I know they've been doing it longer than me. I know that I should lose to them. But I don't want to. I want to work hard enough that I don't. Being good for a noob is nice, but when am I going to get a set off Space Boy at the local? That's what I want.
Yeah, I mean, that's just coming down to, like I said, labbing a lot of scenarios, getting a lot of game time in. And like I said, for Street Fighter 6, I said when the beta came out, I played Jamie and was a silver. I think I made it up to plat. And then for 6... I started in plat and then made it to master a couple months in. But since then, I have put in 1,500 hours, and so it's a lot of.
It's actually more hours than I
grinding.
have, which doesn't happen often. I have over 1,000, and most people think that's terrifying. 1,500 is crazy work.
So, like I said, it's just a lot of it is just I said running time or running the game a lot.
I'm trying to get more intentional about how I practice. And of course, I say that after having spent my first 3 days back on the game after a month and a half hiatus, just playing ranked and mostly getting annoyed. But like, I don't have infinite time to play. I also make content now. I have other things I like to do with my time. I have people I want to spend time with. And I got the majority of my grinding on this game done when I was getting repeatedly laid off from my day job and struggling to find work. So I had an excessive amount of time while unemployed. I am, thank God, not unemployed anymore. I'm working full time. So I only have so much time to put into this. And if I want to actually improve, I can't just play ranked every day and scream at my Twitch stream. Like, I have to get into the character specific stuff. I have to run the boring drills and learn to love them. I have to get onto a call with somebody and go, okay, where am I fucking this up? Because just throwing my face at the brick wall that is ranked. Oh, you could have killed there. Just throwing my face at the brick wall that is ranked is not cutting it.
Yep, I said it. I mean, I will say this particular season, I normally I haven't actually gotten a single one of the like legend titles because usually what happens is like by like middle of the season, it's like, oh yeah, to get into legend you have to have 2,100 MR. I'm just like, I don't feel like grinding that much, so I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first season where I feel like I'll probably get it just from because what I did was this time around is I just grinded ranked for the first like week of the season, got to like this MR. Like, I'm done. I'm just not gonna play ranked for the rest of the season until I'm like almost out. And I will say my enjoyment of the game has shot up a lot just from doing like community tournaments, community events, and stuff like that.
The main reason I grind this game, the main reason I've stuck with this game is because I found my locals. Like, an online rank is just pixels. I want to be able to beat the people in my backyard that I haven't been able to beat yet. And the people in my backyard are like, including some world-class players. Like I said, Space Boy comes to my locals. KDZ is an Evo champion for Injustice. Like, we have people in my local scene that can and have gotten games off Punk. Like, I have a very strong scene to practice in, and I want to roll up every month and do better against those people. That's motivating. Legend title is just, I mean, not that it's nothing. It's nice. It's got to be cool. I hope you get it. But like, the main reason I've been able to stick with this is because there are real people in my real life that I see on a regular basis and want them to go, oh shit, she's getting better. If I autopilot this, I'm going to lose.
I said, it's nice for you. Like I said, is you can go to those kinds of events and play them. I said North Carolina has like Arrow, Rico, and a few others, but for the most part, for me, they're about 2 hours away, and it's like once a month.
That's rough. It's really rough.
Yeah. So generally, online play is just the best like go-to for me.
Yeah, I've got a stacked monthly and an even more stacked bi-monthly in Philly, and I live right across the bridge. It is a 20-minute drive. It was an hour drive this month because I picked up multiple people in the area who didn't have rides. But like, if I just go by myself, I'm right there. A lot of people don't have that.
But I will say, only playing locals, like it does, like I say, when you have that caliber player, it helps out a lot. But to some degree, it can also be a slight detriment because if you're not used to playing against people who are, playing whack.
Yeah. People online play like idiots in a way that they don't offline. I only know one guy who plays the same way offline as the crazy people online, and I've told him as much. You know, like the kangaroos that you're like, you would not do this at a local. He does. If he's -3, he's gonna DP. Just block.
But you will find those people at locals, even like majors and stuff like that, and you'll have to play those kinds of people eventually, and at a bracket, and you want to be able to play against those kinds of people because it's really rough to play really well and then feel really confident about where you're going into, and then you go your second round of a major and you lose to kangaroo who's just jumping at you, and you're like, I keep trying to beat him, but I just can't. And then because they're always first to two on top of that.
I was really upset that I didn't get out of my pool at Frosty. And one of the first people I ran into was Zaffarino. And I was telling him that, like, it sounds shitty, but the people I beat in my pool were not very good. And it doesn't feel like it counts for anything because, of course, I beat those people. And what he said to me is, beating the people you're supposed to beat that does count for something. Because you could still lose to those people. Just because you objectively should beat those people doesn't mean you will. So the fact that now I'm at a point where I'm like, yeah, of course I beat that guy is a good thing. It just means that now it's the people I really want to beat, I still can't beat. And the people I can beat, I beat really handily. And then it's not satisfying. It makes me feel like the only people I can beat are quote unquote bad in terms of skill gap. And then I feel like I can't beat the people that are good, and it doesn't really feel good to beat the people that are bad, and then I just feel shitty. And I have to remind myself that there are always going to be people that are worse than me, or always people that are better than me, and if I'm only happy when I'm beating the next level up, there will always be a next level up. I'm never going to be happy.
Yeah, I mean, there is some kind of, like, mentality of, like, being content with how good, like, I guess it's like you want to have like a middling kind of philosophy on, like, you want to be content with, like, hey, I'm doing really well, I'm playing really well, I'm happy with how I'm playing, but at the same time being like, while all that is fine and okay, I do still want to be doing better.
I feel like I hit a good balance at the local yesterday because I went 3-2 at the aforementioned stacked bi-monthly in Philly. And as I was venting to the TO that I really wanted to play better, he was like, why are you being so hard on yourself? You made top 8. And I went, wait, I made top 8? And I checked, and I did. I made top 8 out of 37 people. And I was so busy dooming that I didn't go higher than that I didn't even take the moment to register that I made top 8 and give myself credit. I was so upset that I lost to 2 of the same bracket demons I've been losing to for the past 2 years. Meanwhile, I got one of them for the first time ever. I lost to 2 of them, but I got one of them. I've been trying to beat that guy for a year and a half. So, like, I have to take those wins and stand on that too, because I really fucking want to beat Kenny and Dawn, but I got Schmank this month, and fuck Jury, man, fuck Jury. This Jury perfect KO'd me 3 times in a row in my first set at one of our monthlies. It was so bad that my friends watching the set thought my controller was broken and said as much afterwards. They were like, what happened to your controller? And I'm like, no, I was hitting those buttons. I did, in fact, lose that badly. Like, I had to take a walk and have a cry and come back, and I still went 0-2 that month. And I finally got him.
Seeing if I have any here.
Hey, Coupon. I know him from Twitter.
Let's see here. Show's on.
I love Showzon's Twitter.
Apparently, it's only Japanese, only Japanese players for the most part.
The English translations of Showzon are always so butchered that it's hilarious. It makes all of his posts sound like a meme because Google Translate does such a bad job with the Japanese.
I'm just curious to see how Z Metro plays, because
what an outfit! Why are your screen flashing like that? That's like a seizure warning. All right, now it stopped. What?
Okay, I see now.
What was that?
Talking about this?
Yeah.
A very, very goofy situation that was just like, hey, I don't want to get a safe jump, and I don't want to actually take him to the corner, so I'm just going to do goofy things for no reason.
I love goofy setups, so, like, I'm writing that down.
Let me see here.
I think it is to Marissa's advantage, more so than most people realize, to have a couple of setups that just fuck with people. Because people think this character is linear and that they already know what she can do. And if you throw in just a little bit of bullshit, it throws them off their game real bad.
See, I'm of the opinion to do this in this scenario.
Yeah. Oh no.
Unfortunate.
Whoa.
No, unlucky again. So far, she's been unlucky and honestly a little bit bad Oki. Okay. Honestly, I honestly checked there to see if Z-Max was playing Classic or Modern.
On what?
Just from, to me, doing standing heavy punch there is just like an odd, really, really odd thing from this.
I see Shudo do that. So I think it's a personal preference thing. Because I find Shudo prefers on block, potentially, the +1 off the stand heavy punch to the +2 off the stand medium kick. It's less that that's a better combo on hit, and more just that it's potentially more advantageous on block. And I think it makes sense.
Because, I mean, I don't know, maybe I guess in +1 situation they don't walk back, they can still get the throw, but
in a +1 situation off the stand medium punch, or stand heavy punch rather, you can frame trap, you can fake throw, you can shimmy, whereas off the you can't get a throw off the medium kick. Like, they can walk out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where I guess it's a preference thing. I still go for the throw because a lot of people's instinct on that is not to walk back. And even if they do, then you start, crouching light kicking. But still odd to me. Like, it's just an odd reaction because you already have the hit and very least react. Like,
I'm telling you, I think he autopiloted that because he would have preferred it on block. I don't think it has to do with preferring the combo on hit. I do like the phalanx afterwards. That's new. That heavy phalanx here is meaty and it's safe to drive reversal. I keep forgetting to use that, even though I know it works. Wow. Coupon kind of plays like a crackhead, and I respect it. As soon as I said it. Needs to anti-air.
Okay. Okay.
The delay medium kick after the knee cancel. I see a lot of people do that. It's not something I've integrated yet. I prefer auto time to manually time 9 times out of 10. So even though I recognize the hit confirm advantage of going for the stand medium kick off the knee drive rush cancel on block, I'm just not inclined to trust my timing.
I tried to go for a burnout.
He could have punished that with crouch medium punch.
I believe so, yeah.
You just gave him all his meter back.
Yep. I'm gonna figure out. Oh, we tried to parry? Interesting.
Do you want to run one more set before we call it?
Sure. I was gonna go over just a couple like Zangief specific.
Oh, sure. Quick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I need that. I need that for next weekend. Thank you for this, by the way. I know we originally only said an hour, so I really appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem.
We should definitely play again. Like,
Yeah.
I could send you some replays at some point. Like, whatever you're willing to do, because I recognize that nobody has infinite time. We can all only help each other so much.
So this specific matchup it's a spacing game, and I said it's something you can kind of do. I said I know with your issues, it's a little hard to do, but it's the main thing to play around with this game or this matchup is Gladius and forward heavy kick, because it's kind of like a a rock paper scissors matchup. So if he's doing I can't tell him to charge it, but just to kind of give you the idea. He's doing standing heavy punch a lot in neutral. That's when Gladius starts beating that out.
Most of my game plan in this matchup has been Gladius, and as I've played better and better Zangiefs, I can no longer autopilot that all the time. The one Zangief in Philly that I've had his number for months, I basically only had to Gladius because it beat all the buttons he liked to use. And I played him again last weekend, and he mauled me like an animal because he stopped using all of the normals that used to Gladius, and he just poked with that one kick.
Yeah.
That's like impossible to whiff punish. And then it called out all of my autopilot options. That kick. The standing one.
Standing medium kick?
Yes. He was knocking me out of my phalanx with that button. And I was so shaken at how dramatically he had altered his game plan. I just got eaten alive.
So it's one of those buttons where a forward heavy kick kind of helps you a little bit. Let's see here. No, fast. So let's play the spacing game a little bit. It is a hard button to punish, as you can see. And it is one of those tools where having Gladius kind of helps because it's a stabbing move. So even like I said, it is a very difficult tool to deal with. I think it loses to that. I wonder if Stomp works. I bet maybe it does. Yeah. Nope, of course not. Why would it? Honestly, it's one of those situations. Wow.
I'm telling you, I was not ready for him to have reduced his poke game to that button, and it eviscerated me. And then I went and watched Goldbanks' stream, and they ran into each other on rank, and Goldbanks ate him. So clearly, it's winnable.
Yeah. There might be, like I said, more playing around maybe medium Gladius.
The button I have, the Gladius I have on one button is light. So that's the one I use 99% of the time. I'm just now starting to integrate the other ones.
Let's see here. To me, it seems like the best punch tool is forward medium punch, but at least if he's doing it a lot, that's where you can do it more of like a reaction parry or a reaction whiff instead of a a read whiff instead of a reaction whiff.
Mm-hmm.
But the main tools I said that I run into against a lot of geefs is I said playing around standing heavy punch.
I mostly feel like I never know when the SPD is real and when it's not, and then I hold up too much.
So the thing about SPD is it's almost pretty much always true. If he's hitting something on block, it's pretty much always true. You're just guessing.
I did find out though, if he does like 2 chops on block and then SPD, if you're holding back, the SPD whiffs.
You said which button he's doing?
If he
on
does
that
the
one?
first 2 hits of his chops target combo on block.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, and chops, chops is usually minus enough that you don't have to worry about it as much.
Where I was holding up there and getting called out for it quite a bit. And I stopped doing that.
Yeah, that's more of a just press button back kind of thing, because I think chop is...
It's negative, yeah.
Hang on. It's -2, but at least the first hit of it is. So it's like...
It's like if he tried to SBD there, you could walk out of it, you could hit him, anything.
Let's see here. That's right, you have to do a little bit. But then if he does chop 2, yeah, this is one of those situations where you're kind of having to, I mean, naturally he's not usually hitting chop that close to you. So if they're doing SPD a lot in that situation, it is, if you want to play the safest route, you just backdash.
Yeah.
But in a lot of situations that I run into for Geef is that they'll do chop 1 into chop 2. And that's where you can kind of OS EX Gladius. Because if they block it, it's okay because, you're...
But if they were going to SPD there, even though it's fake, you would get grabbed.
That is true, but once again, that is... like I said, if you're running into that, it's a character-specific thing or player-specific thing. But it's most situations where I've never actually been in. Like, all the Geefs that I've ever played have never tried to SPD in that situation.
You haven't played the Geefs I've played because it happens to me a lot, including offline.
In that case,
I'm referring mostly to offlines, actually.
Yeah. As if they're doing it, that's when backdash becomes helpful. Because the thing is, too, if he does...
if he just completes the target combo, then fine, I get hit.
Yeah, you're going to chop here, and then from here, he really doesn't get OP.
Yeah.
From the chop knockdown. So you're returning back to neutral, so it's not the end of the world if he does do it. I said, it's one of those things where you're getting a player read, and they're doing it in that situation, then backdash is your best bet. But otherwise, I try to take your turn with standing light.
Mm-hmm.
You obviously won't want to do a third chop, but the other thing to watch out for, like in terms of like setups that Geese will do, is that's a pretty common setup, and you just kind of have to deal with being ready to backdash.
Mm-hmm.
It does lose to them doing hell. I think it's hell stab.
Mm-hmm.
So you just have to be careful of that. But character is, like I said, once he's in, it's basically a slot machine, coin flips. So you're just going to have to try to make reads on what kind of Geef you're playing.
The fun of this particular Geef I'm playing for Fight Rise next weekend, my friend BJR, is that he played Marisa for quite a bit as well. So he has the Marisa character knowledge. So I can run bullshit on him because I know he knows that I know type things. Like I do resets in the corner that are supposed to go into command grab and preemptively jump, meet him in the air with medium punch, and then combo it into back heavy punch at the wall. And I can land that on him multiple times in a first to 3. Because he knows. So it's fun because I can really mess with the meta of, oh, you play Marisa. You know what I'm trying to do. Ooh!
Yeah, that's the thing about this, about dealing with standing heavy punch, is that if he's charging it on you, you can go into Gladius and start charging it in response back to him. Where if you just do
Gladius, then it'll lose.
You're just doing Gladius.
That's what's been happening to me. That's what's been happening to me.
So if you do, forward heavy punch or forward heavy kick into it, DIs are always an option too because it doesn't crush DI. But in neutral, you're probably gonna run into just doing. You just gotta make sure to hit it, early enough.
Is there any real reason for a Geef to do drive rush sweep instead of drive rush crouch medium kick? Because I find I call out a lot of Geefs doing drive rush sweep with wake up DI, but then other Geefs just don't do drive rush sweep at all.
The only time that I ever run into a drive rush sweep is from an SPD Oki, and then from there, it's
That's
like,
what I'm referring to. Yeah.
Yeah, if they're doing SPDs, like if they're doing drive rush sweep, then the thing about his sweep is that it is minus 12, minus 14. Let me see here. I forget. Let's see here. Minus 13. So you don't have a frame 9, unfortunately, but you do have a frame 8 that's pretty far reaching. So it's at least worth it to, if he's drive rushing it and if he's tippering it, then you kind of just have to hold it. You want to try to DI it, but if he's hitting it a little too early, too close to you, you can still get the punish counter on a drive rush version.
That's actually a case where you'd want to drive rush into the stand heavy punch to get the combo because it's too far otherwise.
One more time.
That's a case where you'd want to drive rush cancel into the stand heavy punch instead of the stand medium kick because you actually get the combo. Otherwise, it's too far. Oh, it does reach. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't think it looked like it was going to reach.
Yeah, there's the only time it really ever whiffs into something else, or like the standing medium kick will whiff to where you won't be able to do the back heavy afterwards, is when you're doing like and even then, a lot of times with whiff punishing, they'll drag them into it.
Mm-hmm.
But,
the drive rush sweep is mostly to call out, I think, if I'm holding back on wake up because I know the SPD is fake.
Yes, that is. That's really.
Oh my god, why does your screen flash like that? What is that? Okay.
That's just Discord. Unfortunately, when you stream on Discord, sometimes it flashes black, unfortunately. I don't know. I've looked into trying to fix it, but generally, I don't know what. It's not something that's happening on Twitch. It's just happening on Discord. Like the Discord stream itself. But, a few, let's see here. Besides the forward heavy kick, you can kind of still do the same thing, too, with, crouching medium punch, too.
Ooh. I have people do that shit to beat my Gladius all the time. Like, I have had people do, like, button into ODDP to beat me charging OD Gladius to beat their ODDP, and I thought that was, like, the most crazy tech.
That's right. Slam is really, really slow. So, I mean, if you're feeling saucy, you can do that, too. But generally, like I said, the best bet is just to do.
Is it possible to OD Dima the body slam into a combo?
So one more time.
If he does the body slam where he comes down on you with his big hairy chest, is it possible to OD Dima that into a combo like you would a dive kick?
Let's see. That's not it. Oh, there we go. We actually have him do it on the first try this time. So, if I remember correctly,
oh my god, it works! Because I get fucked up by that because it'll beat my Gladius a lot of the time, and Gladius is my go-to anti-air. So that alone is part of my problems in this matchup. Or they'll empty jump on me and then punish the Gladius being -5.
Yeah, Is it a modern Geef or a classic Geef?
Classic.
Okay, so thankfully you don't have to worry about let's see here. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
You'd be surprised. I've seen some classic Geefs who can do that. But not this one, I don't think. I've never seen him do that.
That's right, he's gonna do it. Anyways. Actually, I guess I can do it. Turn it off and then yeah. Really, like I said, the only spacing where that's really possible is off standing medium punch. So that's where you have to be careful about doing standing medium punch in this matchup. Though I think, let's see here, maybe this. You're too late. Oh, they're not too early.
Just change the count so you don't have to keep turning it off and on.
Yeah, but anyways, still works. But yeah, just gotta be careful about using standing medium punch.
Okay.
But yeah, standing heavy, forward heavy kick. Gladius is really good about dealing with his standing heavy punch, which if you're just using regular Gladius, you'll run into it'll be just Gladius in neutral like that.
Yeah.
You don't have to, risk doing charge Gladiuses to beat it. Remember that like I said, his sweep is -13, so if he does do it, you get a full standing heavy punish on it. Yeah, since you do have modern, it does help for doing light slam for dealing with body splash.
No, it doesn't. My Dima on one button is either medium or OD.
Ah, okay. That is unfortunate. Too early. I will say one nice thing about doing Gladius for it is that because he's like so heavy or so big, if you get lucky, sometimes it will, instead of shoving him behind you, it'll shove him in front of you.
Yeah.
If you feel like you're going to be a little late on it, you can also never mind. EX Gladius will get beat by it.
That's what I mean about like getting, and then he'll just SPD as a punish because it's -5.
Yeah.
But I got it. I want to hit him now. This is going to be multiple first to threes. I want to hit him with OD Dima on the body slam now, like so bad you have no idea. Because I know that's going to scare the shit out of him. I didn't even know that could work. I've never seen anybody do that. I don't think anybody knows that she can do that. It occurred to me just now because I'm on a kick with using OD Dima to beat aerial options because I did not realize it beat dive kicks and got you a juggle, and it has like changed multiple matchups for me. I did it to Cammy and Jury at the local yesterday, and it felt so good.
No, gotta do it immediately.
I don't have quite that same combo because I don't have the crouch kick, but I know what you mean.
But yeah, I mean, doing charge heavy punches is like a hee hoo, you're gonna do it. I'm gonna just blow you up for it. Like,
yeah.
Very hard to actually do. But yeah, let's see here. As far as spacing goes, this is about the spacing you want to kind of work with. So this gives you kind of range to kind of still throw out Gladiuses, and so have him block it. And then also, once you kind of see him start walking towards you, you can keep him at bay with forward heavy kick Gladius.
I love the fact that you found a way to beat Gladius getting beaten out by his armor punch. I don't know why that never occurred to me, but that's brilliant and I'm excited.
Yeah, it's this thing that I just picked up from the Ditto, honestly, because it works the same for the Ditto as well. So, Marisa's charging a lot in neutral. To try Gladius a lot in neutral, you can do forward heavy kick and just start charging it back.
Oh, God, I got to start doing that.
Well, you don't have, not charge it, but release it immediately and you'll break the armor on them.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see here. Because the sweep beats yours, this isn't really a good range to be for sweeping him. A A lot of, I said it, let's see here. Trying to think of anything else specifically. Do I have any replays that I've saved for this? I don't think I have any. Let me just take a look here.
BJR is just that right amount of unhinged that it makes him scary to play against. Like, I put him in the corner off, I think it was a level 3, and I just waited for him to jump out or drive rush at me, so figuring I'd check either one and kill him. And this man did dash forward SPD, and I got hit.
Yeah, I will say it's something to keep in mind too, is that anytime he's doing something goofy at you, like dashing at you or jumping at you, and he's just kind of not doing anything, it's like, oh, he's buffering an SPD. Time to leave.
Mm. So, one more set?
One more time?
One more set?
Sure. All
right, let me stop sharing this. Hang on.
I'll go ahead and shut that off. Need it anymore?
First online.
I'm getting a bunch of new followers today. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
I gotta meet you in a new custom room. You'll not work anymore.
Yep, I sent you another invite.
This is probably still not going to be an immediate visible improvement, but I'm at least thinking about it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of Marisas to talk to anymore, you know? Like, there are way more of them that I am of use to as a teacher than that can help me.
Yeah.
Because there aren't that many people playing the character in total. Oh, I tried to shimmy, it didn't work. Oh, that's unfortunate. I really thought you were going to do something else. Tried to empty jump back throw you, but you have those.
Round 2. Fight.
You go! Stand still! One more! I have you! What? Stand still! What? I have you! What?
I knew nothing was going to be really easy there. Run button. Uh-oh.
Oh, unlucky.
No! Oh my god, I almost got you that time!
Marisa.
That sucks! That was closer.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no! Nice read.
Up you go!
Round 2. Fight.
That was the wrong button, but okay. Oh, and I got my punish, god damn it, because I was so confused. I got the conversion, but it worked. Nice. I really keep thinking you're going to try to do a throw or a command grab and holding up. I don't know why.
Marisa wins.
I said, for the most part, I don't. I go for mainly on block.
Damn it. I did Gladius, and the overhead beat it. Alright, that was just... God. Sometimes I really hate this game.
Fight.
Where are you going? Straight rings! One more! I have you!
No! Alright, run it back, run it
The
back.
bad thing about Marisa is that short minus crouching heavy punch. I think it's only crouching heavy punch. All of her other charge normals push her box forward when she starts charging.
Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
You keep catching me in the very startup of my buttons.
I've got you!
Why are you in my head? Like, am I doing something that's that obvious?
Round
I said you're playing. I said you're having a very aggressive defense, and you're not just holding down back the kind of and waiting to react on what your opponent's trying to do. So since you're always doing something, knowing that I can shimmy every time helps.
Whoa!
Up you go!
With the one time you backdash? Why? That was not what I meant to do. That was supposed to be armor. I hit the wrong button. But seriously, how did you know that? That is the only time I have done the command grab. I have gone for low every other time.
Marisa wins.
Well, last time, like, it's one of those things where having it for one really helps, because last time, remember the last time you hit me with the low, you're like, you never backed at me. I was like, okay,
Round 1.
I'm in a situation again, so I'm back up.
I gave you the idea. Did you mean to do OD there?
Yeah.
Why?
In case you're cut, in case you're biased.
Wait, was that on purpose whiff? Are you doing that on purpose? Wait, what? Wait, what just happened? What just happened? Was that intentional?
Yep. Like I said, that's the thing is, you gotta remember that when you start charging stuff, people are more likely to react to things. And you can fade out reaction by doing the charging.
Oh, gotta stop doing that. should have just used level 1. Now I'm still fucked. I still don't fully understand how I'm using this mirror this badly. Like, I can't even get a game.
Marisa win. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, again with the overhead beating the fucking armor! Really?
Round 2. Fight.
See, how come when I'm doing it, it doesn't work? I don't get it. I feel like I'm doing what you told me to do.
I said it works a lot better against somebody who does it.
Seriously, like, I'm trying to take the advice and it's biting me in the...
For that, using gold banks instead, don't do that against me because for that exact reason.
Marisa win.
And something you'll run into at the tippy top is that your charge normals aren't going to work for the most part. They're just going to get parried every time. And that's why that game where I was doing the intentional whiff heavy charges, that's what you got to do against those kinds of people. Once you get your OP, you charge normal and go, okay, I'm going to whiff on purpose because they're going to react and try to parry you.
Round 1. Fight.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams! Hard defense! I've got you!
I'm rotating my defensive options. I don't understand how I'm wrong every time.
Fight.
What? What the hell? Oh my god! Wait, how am I losing every interaction?
Marisa wins.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to get in.
Round 1. Fight.
That's all!
Alright, I can't do that. That's the same thing.
So I use light safe jumps like that. It's level 1 and you extend full
Round 2.
but if they do a normal fighting like heavy safe jump, it'll beat those.
I see you doing a lot of like single jab into then standing target combo.
Marisa
So yeah, the thing is, like, when I place my offense, at least like close range, is based around like people expect me target combos and stuff like
round
that.
one. Fight.
I'm seriously at a loss as to how I'm supposed to get in on you in the first place. Like, where are the holes? I don't understand. I really don't.
Fight.
Stop doing that.
Up you go! Stand still! Where are you going? Sweet dreams! I have you! What? Stand still!
Uh-oh.
You go!
Oh god, I got baited. Alright, hang on. I have an idea.
Okay.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round one. Fight.
You! I have you! Got you! Stand still! What? I have you! Stand still! Where are you going? Sweet dreams! I have you! Stand still! Hold defend!
Oh my god. Motherfucker.
Round two. Fight.
What? What?
Marisa wins.
Like, I'm not even getting rounds. Forget about games. I'm not even getting rounds. How are you this in my head? Like, I feel like I'm rotating my options, so what's so readable about it?
Once again, you're very aggressive, and knowing that all the options are all the same options.
God damn it. You also jump in weird places, and I don't understand how you're catching me that often. Alright, I'm still totally lost.
Round 1. Fight.
I have you! Stand still! You! Gladius!
I am seeing the comments in chat. I'm just thinking really hard.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god, what is with the connection? Uh-oh. God fucking damn it. Alright, that's a lot of games. Where are you seeing the holes? Because I'm lost. I'm lost.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the main thing is sometimes, like, the main thing you want to focus on, at least on defensive, the side of things, is whether or not you're gonna get, a striker thrown. And the options you're choosing are always, like, at the very least, are pretty much always, I'm gonna try to beat strike every time. And those options are gonna lose to even just general shimmies, but also jump shimmies.
Well, I'm picking options that beat strike every time because you've needed me on every single wake up.
Except, I mean, that's the thing is,
Like, that's a player thing. I don't do that all the time.
yeah. And so, like I said, and the reason why I said the medias that I'm choosing generally are options that will beat at least some of the options that you're trying to do. Like the overhead will beat EX Gladius, crouching light kick will beat EX Gladius. Anything else that I'm doing is more, if I'm doing anything else other than that, at least in terms of like Oki stuff, it's because I feel like I've conditioned you enough to stop trying to press on wake up, but at the same time, it's like, it's still, to me, like I said, you're very active on defense. You're still EX gladiusing on wake up. You're still EX dancing on wake up. You're still parrying on wake up.
But what about the offense?
Time.
Like, I can't get in on you at all. What am I supposed to be doing?
For that, as there's a reason I'm really good at this Ditto, and it's because what you got to do, at least against me, is like I said, you got to do a full unreactable Oki, or unreactable Mick. So from getting your crouch medium punch, drive rush cancels, you just want to do stand light to get a full true block string, and then 50-50 me. Just go, hey.
I didn't even know you could do that. I haven't done that a single time in this game, period. I have never once thought about doing that. That sets up a tick throw situation.
Yep.
And that's a true block string.
Yep. Crouching. I said as long as you're not like tipper.
Are you referring to stand light punch? Are you referring to stand light punch or crouch light punch?
Standing light punch.
I had no idea I could do that. That just opened up a whole thing for me. I feel better just because I learned something. Okay.
Yeah, because something I was working on, but I've tried it and it just doesn't work at high level, just at any level. The way I was thinking of is do standing light punch from a drive rush cancel, and then go for the immediate tick throw a couple times. Do standing medium punch on that, and then immediately start charging a heavy. because standing medium punch pushes you out of push blocks you out of grab range, and leaves you +3. But in my experience, most people either just mash or they will just run away. So
yeah, I don't see that working. It's a cool theory though. Alright. This is an educational ass beating. This is how it's supposed to happen. I'm not supposed to be able to beat people that are legend rank. I'm just supposed to be able to learn something. It's not even around, man. Like, it's tilting as fuck.
Where are you going? Straight dreams!
I just threw the round. I actually finally had some offense going, and I just totally threw it.
Where are you going? Straight dreams!
You're kidding! You're joking! You're not real! No! You're kidding me! I haven't done that once! I'm dead. I'm dead. Aren't I?
Take my life! Take all of it!
That's crazy. Alright, but I'm getting closer to taking rounds. I'm not taking them, but I'm getting closer.
Round 1. Fight.
Take Gladius! You Gladius! No way! Forward!
Wow!
Forward! Beautiful! What? Where are you going? Straight dreams! I have you! Stand still! Forward!
Oh my god, why did I try it?
I have you! You!
Oh, that's punishable, damn it. I froze up because it was so bizarre.
You! Take that still! You! Run away! I will burn you!
I got around.
Round 2.
Turn off the stream, I got around. Why does that keep dropping? I don't drop that, like, ever.
I've got you!
Wow.
Final round. Fight.
That was supposed to be bait, but I actually got caught out of the gladius. Wow, nobody parries that. That's crazy. That was an accidental phalanx. I actually meant to do command grab.
Now you know history. My spoils! What?
Oh my god, I got one. I was just like, I have nothing left. I'm gonna bet it.
Marisa wins. Round 1.
Oh, right, that doesn't work. You can't armor.
Stand still. What the?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ha! Gladius! I have you! I have you! Yeah. Ha! One more! Stand still! No way!
Oh no!
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. Okay. Alright, you can do that with voice. Okay. Not real OP, I can't do that. No way! How are you thinking about so many things at the same time? Like, how are you going, alright, I'm gonna charge my gladius, and you see me jump and you're still parrying me in time for me to land. Like, how are you thinking about that many things at once?
I mean, it's nice that
Marisa wins.
okay, I'm not getting thrown right now, so you jump. Like, okay, you're gonna come down with that, so it's time to parry.
Oh, wrong facing. Alright, I can't ever charge anything. Okay. Why is that not comboing? I know how to do that fucking combo. Oh my god, really?
Round 2. Fight.
Why am I dropping all my shit?
Off you go! Stand still! What? Hard defense! I have you! This! Stand forward! Wonderful! What?
I don't know what I read there, but I felt it.
Final round. Fight.
I have forward! Gladius!
Marisa wins.
Yeah.
Actually going, okay, the next step to just kind of sitting there is reacting to what your opponent's shimmying with and then trying to do something about it.
A new
If I'm jumping
warrior
forward
has
like that,
entered the ring.
that's when you can dash forward or walk forward and then put me in the corner.
I've never thought about that. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, man. Oh, come on! All my meter's gone! How did you know?
Round 2. Fight.
I'm so stupid. Didn't look like one.
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams! Like this! I have you! Gladius! Take you!
Oh my god. Every time I get something going, it goes to shit. Every time.
Round 2. Fight.
God. Oh my god, no. Why do I even try at this point?
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams! I have you! You can't stand still! You can't! I have you! Stand still! No way! Got you! Where are you going?
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Now you know
Wait, what? You're Maya's there. Why did I get hit?
I did stand medium after charge bodies. Plus 4 situation.
Oh.
Now you know One more! I have you! Stand still!
Quick reaction, you almost used
Marisa
a couple frames on.
Alright, one more.
Okay.
I still feel like ass, but hopefully there's some progress showing up.
A new warrior has entered the ring. Round 1. Fight.
Whoa, whoa, what the hell?
What the?
Wait, why did that go under Gladius?
Where are you going? Sweet dreams!
Round 2.
I've got you! Stand still! Gladius! Gladius!
Oh my god.
Marisa wins! Round 1. Fight!
It feels like I never get a turn to press anything, and I don't know why that is, because this character's negative like all the time.
Round 2. Fight!
Alright, that didn't work. Alright. Hey, that's the thing you just taught me. Damn it.
I've got you!
Nope. No, wrong button. I almost had that one. That was a straight up input error.
Marisa wins! Round 1. Fight!
Oh, bad basics. Alright. I deserve that. Nice. I tried to shimmy and it didn't work.
Unfortunately, because you dash forward like that, you put yourself behind it.
I'm trying to do the whiff charge thing and you're not reacting to it like you said you did.
Because you're drive rushing it, it makes it, and you're not actually charging. You're just drive rushing at me with it. So,
I'm dead. I can't believe I'm dead.
you're actually, you might be alive. But just by here. No, because every time I'm like, oh, you might not be dead. Oh, never mind.
Marisa.
But yeah, let me show you those couple setups real quick.
Which setups?
We'll call it.
Why does it feel like you always interrupt everything I do? Like, I'm pressing when you're negative.
Has entered the ring!
It's varies case by case, but mainly it's either a spacing thing or just, like I said, knowing the character a little bit. But so the main kind of like charged heavy mix-ups you can get are off of light slam here. You immediately start charging it. You'll whiff the charge, and if they parry, you'll get a free hit. But unfortunately, you're also leaving yourself super minus.
Where are you going?
Okay.
The other situation is, let me go to the corner. Is on a regular throw, you can partially charge standing heavy punch to look like you're going to charge for Oki, and then you can release it just a tad early, and you'll whiff on purpose.
Okay.
Those are the main two situations you'll run into for charge heavies. Being a mix, to be honest with you, it's like I'm trying to decide where I would say I would do one or the other for like the forward heavy situation. But generally, I go for doing it first, like actually hitting it on block first, just because it's better to try to get your meaty first. What should I be doing? You're not going to perfect parry than it is the other way around.
What should I be doing on defense against safe jumps like that? Well, you're just looping safe jumps.
One more time.
What should I be doing on defense when you're just looping safe jumps like that?
So it's a mix. This is all a mix from this point here, because I can do charge, and both charged and regular version of it hit on the same frame. So you can try to get, like, one of the things you can drill actually is most characters, like, safe jump setups are perfectly timed.
Yeah, I was trying to perfect parry it, I just wasn't getting it.
Yeah. You can set up those scenarios and then just practice perfect parrying them just from, like, you know, it's like a setup thing. You don't actually have to, like, react to do them. But from this, I don't know why I did the double one, but from this charge heavy, I can do it. You can do it early and whiff.
Okay, that's what happens every time I try to execute that. The whiff. I've tried to learn that. I get the whiff every time.
So it's unfortunately a manual timing thing. You don't. It's just not something you can just. There's no like frame kill to learn. You just kind of have to learn to time it. But generally, it's about about when she reaches. When she starts coming down. When you want to start charging the heavy.
Let me try to perfect power that.
Okay. I'm much easier with standing heavy kick. Do it off the safe jump scenario now. Let's see. Okay, wrong button.
Doing it a little too early. Okay.
And something to keep in mind though is that when safe jumps in general, though it varies, but for the most part, the safe jumps timed correctly, the safe jumper is only -2. So
yeah, so
it's a mix
it's not
at
a
that
punish.
point. So you can mix either doing neutral jump or backdash or other things, because a lot of people's first instinct is to try to tech a throw.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
But you can get punish counters off that, or you can just jump out of the corner too. A lot of people won't. crosscut or anything like that.
I'm gonna watch this back on my own channel later and just try to see what sequences you're hitting your normals in, because it just feels like it's never my turn. I feel like every time I think you should be done, you're hitting another button.
Yeah.
Like, clearly I'm not calling out fake shit because it's not your turn.
Yeah,
If you've come to fight,
I'm trying to
then
think
fight.
scenarios where I'm actually... Oh, yeah. So, I mean, like, so the main thing is just, like I said, calling out when I'm doing, like, standing me, like, what Goldbank's
Yeah,
was
do
doing.
that thing again where you were on my block. You were doing, like, fully charged, then button, then fully charged again.
Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to remember the scenario here. I want to say from the first button is maybe back heavy? No? I can't remember what the first button was.
No, not Gladius. The You were doing like 2 of these in a row with a button in the middle, and I was not calling it out.
Yeah, this into this into this again, yeah. That's just more...
Like, you were exploiting the fact that I was scared of you.
Yeah.
Hang on. You stop at any time. Alright, do it again. Throw it again. I'm trying to power you.
Up you go!
That's not as hard as it looks.
Standing heavy is very easy.
Okay.
I will say in general, when you're pairing stuff, it's always better to try to hit it early than it is late, because you always want to try to at least get
Protect
your
your
drive gauge
gauge,
back
yeah.
for pairing.
Do the charge button charge again. Alright, so there were lots of things I could have been doing there, but I was just like, oh my god, he's still going! How is he still going?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is there is, like I said, I'm catching on that you're pressed here.
Yeah.
Do that, you know. That's what I'm saying with standing heavy, it's kind of your party starter in terms of, like, setting your opponent up for mix.
How good is this into like crouch medium?
It works, but...
How are you doing that every time? And I tried switching this into throw to catch the parry, and you were only parrying when you saw the kick.
No, that was just luck. You just weren't doing it as often.
Okay.
I said the thing is too is like it's kind of like one of those things where I'm talking about when you just sometimes you just want to block. You can react to what they're doing. Like knowing that from this scenario here, you're -2, you can go, okay, well I'm -2. The worst thing that can happen is I get thrown, which isn't that bad in most cases, because it gives your opponent worse Oki. And then it's just kind of like you don't have to, like I said, you don't have to be doing something on defense all the time. Sometimes just blocking and reacting to what they're doing after the block is useful to getting out of the corner and just defense in general.
You called out a lot of my stuff with just wake up jabs where I wasn't expecting you to hit a button.
I've got you!
But yeah, and something to be aware of, this is just a general thing, it works against Gladius, and you'll see it the most, is that when your opponent's in burnout, just something to be mindful of, canceling into Gladius, is that better players will start buffering supers after their normals, and they will, if they hit armor, they'll level through, or like super you in response.
Yeah.
So it's something to be mindful of when your opponent's in burnout. Normally people don't do that because they're more inclined to go into dry brush and stuff like that. And something to, you want to...
Hang on, I just want to see why the heck this wasn't landing earlier. I really don't know why. This is the most easy conversion.
Yeah.
Why was this just dropping?
Let me see here.
I don't know if it's the connection or what. I really don't drop this, ever. Alright, I just need to get that out of my system. You go ahead.
Okay, so, something, I mean, the only reason why I know this is because of the CPUs. So, do EX stance on wake up here.
That's reactable?
Oh, it's not, but I'm just... It is something fun I like to show off to other baristas that don't know about it, because the only reason why I know that it's a thing is because of the CPUs.
Because the CPU did it to you?
Yeah, the level 8 CPUs will do that too. If you EX stance on wake up and they have a level 3, they'll just cancel the level 3 on
That's crazy. That might be doable on modern. I'm not gonna lie, that might be doable on modern.
You gotta do a special cancelable move.
Oh. Alright, so it's inputable. I don't think it's reactable.
Yeah. I said it's not something that's like it's useful, it's just something I like to show people. Now, is it something I might ever try in a Ditto at one point or another, especially if they're EX dancing a lot? Yes, but that's not something we have to worry about generally.
I'm generally told that my offense is one of the strongest aspects of how I play Marisa, so to not be able to get in on you at all is really demoralizing.
Yeah, like I said, that's the thing about this character is it's very rough to get your offense started, and especially if your opponent's willing and able to perfect parry a lot of stuff. So kind of the stuff that I was showing you is when you do get in, like that's where, crouching medium punch and standing light really helps out because it lets you kind of get knocked down without them being able to parry.
I still need to learn how to just use my lights to control space.
Yeah. Crouching light and crouching light isn't very good. Like crouching light punch, it's just all it does is it's like punish counter bait where you just get blown up.
But like I played I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to say this out loud because it's a gamer tag. I played Magnegro at Frosty, and we ran a long set, and I think I got game 1, and then I didn't take a single round off him after that for like 40 minutes. Every time I walked near him, I got jab checked, and if I tried to catch him walking towards me, I whiffed. I genuinely do not understand what happened, but it was a very humbling experience.
Yeah. Yeah, the main thing is, like I said, if you're going to press, like I said, it's hard to think about, but like if you're going to press a button in most situations, it's generally better to overcompensate and make sure you at least hit on block if they're not pressing anything than it is to undercompensate and whiff in their face. And it's I said it's something kind of difficult for you, I imagine, because knowing the spacing for when you need to do a light versus a medium versus a heavy is very important for the character, because if you're pressing the wrong one in the wrong scenario, because of how laggy she is on whiff, it makes it very hard to play.
I get counter hit a lot.
If you come to fight,
I get counter hit a lot against people that really want to hit buttons. I'll think I have time to do this, and I don't.
Yeah, that's kind of where like one of the things I do against a lot of people. I said I don't really like standing medium punch a lot. I usually do some crouching medium punch or standing light punch. I don't like standing medium punch for me is usually a plus when I'm +3. Actually, it's probably better when I'm +8, but back heavy punch trades and trade combos. But
So you're just walking at people with this?
no, it's more like, hey, they're kind of like standing in just outside of that range, and when they're going to want to press like that, you can kind of get a general feel when someone wants to. They're going to press, and you kind of stay in that range just outside of it, and then.
I think I'm accidentally doing a micro walk combo because sometimes I do this drive rush cancel into this, and I still get 2 more drive rush cancels. And it's supposed to be only 2 there, see? Like, you're supposed to burn out. But sometimes I end up with like a sliver of bar. There.
We'll say that wasn't a combo, so I don't, because the thing is this is +8, so you would have to do a crouching hip or back heavy punch immediately. There is, you unfortunately can't micro walk there at all. Because it's like I said, frame perfect.
Oh yeah. So it's got to be a training room thing.
Yeah. Like that whole sequence should be 7 minutes.
Back and ready.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, because like I said, once something too to kind of like work on too is paying attention to your opponent and when they're getting antsy, because you'll notice that some people are like, when you're playing people, they're a lot more like smooth, like they'll just kind of sit here, they won't really do much, maybe they'll press some buttons, but once you start seeing them kind of shimming a lot more, that's when you know they're kind of getting antsy, and then once they kind of start walking forward, that's when you can start, pressing some buttons, some heavier buttons to try to catch them trying to walk in on you.
I see you, buddy. I see you have a cat toy. Good job. He's just screaming. It probably sounds like I torture my animals because he has a weird meow, but he's had it his whole life. It always kind of sounds like a drowning frog.
Yeah.
But like, he's fine. He literally just sounds like that all the time. Okay, so morals of the story: vary the pressing of your normals in block strings. Interrupt with this at a close range. Lab perfect parrying safe jumps. You can catch people that want to parry everything with fake charge setups. Oh, wrong button. I leaned on that. Block more on wake up.
Yeah, I will say that's counterintuitive to your Zeef matchup, but every other matchup in the game, for the most part, yes, you want to actually block and then kind of react to what they're doing. Because if you're, like I said, you're waking up constantly with stuff, it works in a scenario where you don't, when your opponent doesn't know you, I'm sure, but like doesn't know you, either you as a player or the Marisa matchup. But once someone knows the matchup and knows, like I said, how committal her wake-up reversals are, you can cover pretty much all of her reversals with just a forward jump like I was doing against you.
I never thought about doing a forward instead of a neutral jump in the corner.
One more time.
I never thought about forward jumping at someone that I have in the corner.
So the nice thing about forward jump in the corner versus neutral jump is that from, like I said, from a drive rush and you get neutral jump, most level 3s will whiff. There's a few exceptions, like unfortunately, of course, Kins will hit you. Ken's level 3. I think Ryu's does as well, but mainly Ken is the main problem character. But so you cover a level 3 wake up. You cover parry because if they try to parry, you can land and punish counter it before they can recover. You can jump light and now cover throw if they try to throw. It catches back jump if you jump light as well.
If you've come to fight,
Because of
then
the way
fight.
the game does inputs, for a few frames during your jump forward, I don't know if it's for every character or if it's just a Marisa problem, but you're considered behind them for a few frames, and then it shifts to back being in front of them again. So depending what DP that they do, if they do it at certain frames,
I've wondered how that happens to me at the times I've been playing Ken.
If you've come to fight, then fight.
yeah. So
No,
it
just
can
for the
cover
hell of
that
it.
as well.
Just for the hell of it, before we turn it off, can I run a set
Yeah.
with my shitty Ken?
Sure.
10,
I know I'm about to discover the meaning of pain. I have to know.
a new warrior has entered the ring.
Perfect parry. This is just a lot of information to process. I feel like the biggest things you would say are just being overcommittal on defense and not playing patient enough.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. I still don't really know my spacings on Ken nearly well enough. You always press there against Marisa. I kind of thought you were gonna press. Jesus. Okay.
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
I don't know what that was. That's supposed to be immediate draw. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, you really have those. Okay. Holy shit, man.
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams!
Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know when. I can't predict the timing of your buttons. It's what's throwing me off. They're not like readable sequences. God. try one more?
Marisa wins. A new warrior has entered the
It really
ring.
just feels like I can't get near you at the end of the day. Like, it just feels like anything I press gets counter hit, no matter what it is.
Round one. Fight. Bad mistake.
Gladius!
Hadouken! Hadouken! Eye on the prize. How's this? Let's get it. KO. Round two. Fight. How's this? Let's get it. Try to stop. Gotcha. Come here. What? Tony. Coming at ya. Bring in the heat.
Okay.
Jinnu. KO. Ken wins. Round one. Fight.
I can't just keep doing that.
How's this?
That was terrible.
Round two. Fight.
Where are you going? Sweet dreams!
I'm an idiot. Generally, like, once I know this character's bad because I play her, but when I'm fighting you, once I get taken to the corner, it feels like the round is over.
I mean, that's what you gotta do with the character, honestly.
How's this?
Where are you going? Sweet dreams!
Let's get up and over. Round two. Fight.
Oh no. What the hell?
Got you!
Is that just catching people parrying afterwards?
Yeah.
Gladius!
Marisa wins. Round one. Fight. Let's get you. Round two. Fight.
Wait, That was supposed to be meaty.
I have you!
Too easy. Let's get Final round. Fight. Up and over.
I have you! You...
Oh my god.
All or nothing. Sit down and shut up. I've had enough. Let's get you.
Alright, just kidding, one more. At least I feel like I have fucking defensive tools on this character.
Yeah.
A new warrior has entered the ring.
It just really feels like I can't tell how you're staggering your button presses, and I have sequences that are readable because I know they're real, and I don't know how to make myself just play with your seemingly random button presses.
Yeah, and unfortunately just feels like playing a bunch.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Let's get it!
What the?
Bad mistake! Hadouken! 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 Let's get it!
Wrong button.
Round 2. Fight! Hadouken!
This!
Heat it up! Let's get
Oops, I don't even know what that was. Why did I try it? I was just like, this is almost over, I'm just gonna end it. I should have just waited.
Yeah.
Final round. Fight! Hadouken! Hadouken! I have you! Let's get in action! Bring in the heat! Bet that hurt.
That was supposed to be meaty. Why didn't that meaty you? That wasn't meaty. Ken's driver spin medium is meaty after his level 3. I don't understand why I got counted it. Did I just start the driver too late?
Marisa wins! Round 1. Fight!
What?
Let's get it! Heat it up!
I have you!
Coming in hot!
Did you hit a button?
Round 2. Fight! Hadouken!
Got you!
Hadouken! Let's get Pay attention!
That was not what I meant to do. That was punishable, wasn't it? It just feels impossible to get in on you at all times, and I don't understand how you're ready for everything. How are your anti-airs not good?
My turn!
Just reactions from having a heal and not having a good one.
Let's get
But you say like reactions from not having a good one, but I don't have those reactions.
Round 2.
Like, did you train it in some kind of way?
I mean, having the muscle memory to see when your opponent jumps and automatically jumping in response is something you can work with practice.
How?
Just like I said, kind of like the same drills that your friend was talking about, but with jumps included.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Let's get Heat it up! Coming at ya! Bring in the heat! Inu! Bet that hurt. Let's get
Right rush.
Final round! Fight!
Gladius! You! Gladius!
Too easy!
Gladius!
Let's get it! Come here!
What? You! I have you!
Coming in hot! One more!
No way! Stand still! I have you! It's over!
Fuck. How am I still having more success on my shitty Ken than I am with my 1,000-hour Marisa?
Ken's a way better character.
Alright, last one.
The other thing too is that Ken sets you up for situations to where you can set up more like unreactive 50-50s than Marisa can.
Round 1. Fight!
Like that.
You jumping after armor stance is bizarre to me. I've never seen anybody do that.
Round 2. Fight! that. Let's get go time. Bad mistake. Let's get.
Oop, wrong button. I thought I hit confirm that I didn't.
Take it! Convinced yet? Back and ready.
Oh my god, no!
Marisa wins. Round 1. Fight. Let's get. Heat it up. Go down. Let's get.
Stand still! Where are you going? Sweet dreams! I have you!
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Round 2. Fight.
Why did I do that? You're negative there. Why would you press? How is that hitting me all the time? Like, it's the slowest shit.
Let's get. Eye on the prize. Go top. Hadouken. Let's get.
How are you hitting me with that stance sweep so much?
Round 1.
Just gotta block it. It's because, like I said, you're a runner range, you don't expect to see anything.
I saw that! Hard defense!
Coming in hot.
Jeez, I'm terrible.
Round 2. Fight. Let's get. Hadouken. Hadouken. Go time.
I have you! Where are you going? Sweet dreams! Stand still! What the?
Let's get. Bad mistake.
Oh no.
Yeah, I will say that she's a bad habit of a lot of people with projectiles is that on a throw break or like a jump reset, the first reaction is to Hadouken, and it gets people blowing up a lot if you have that as your first reaction.
Alright, well, I think this was helpful. I feel like my Marisa's terrible now.
No, it's just about learning certain situations and stuff like that. I think I will be honest. I don't think modern is. She loses some important tools, in my opinion.
I mean, that's just a fact. I'm not gonna argue that modern Marisa is better than classic Marisa because there are notable losses. I try to take as much advantage of the gains as possible. I do think having access to immediate reversals on a character that struggles on defense is significant. Like, I can super the thought of a normal.
Yeah. So I think working in stuff, like I said, the other thing too is like working in like the charge whiffs and stuff like that. But the thing is too is the thing is I'm
not getting parried like that most of the time. Like, I'm not losing that way. Nobody in my MR is doing that. That's going to be useful when I get to your MR, but it's not right now. Right now, I'm just losing to maniacs.
And I said in those cases, then it works out to your favor to just, actually do it proper, like do it and actually hit it on block so you can get your +3. Generally the safest bet after the +3 is just to grab, and then either go charge or drive rush standing heavy, or just drive rush drive rush cancel into you stop it and then do a delayed forward medium punch. That also catches a lot of people doing stuff as well.
Off of what?
So for example, you get a normal throw in the mid screen and they back deck. If you drive rush and hold back, as soon as you stop, and come out of drive rush, you hold just for a half a second and then do forward medium punch. That catches a lot of people trying to do stuff.
Huh. I never thought about that.
Yeah, that will catch delayed buttons sometimes, and then also if they parry and then try to drive rush to get out of the parry, it'll catch that as well.
It just feels like I don't know how to learn the unpredictable timing of the normals. It feels like I just don't know when you're gonna do anything, and I don't know how to train myself out of I have patterns because I know my setups. I know how to set up my strike throw. I know what works in what spacing, and I do those things because they make sense. And it feels like you do things that don't make sense, but they work for you.
I mean, the reason why I'm doing the things that I'm doing is more, it's not in the good sense of, hey, I'm +4, so I need to only press +4 or, plus a frame 8 button, stuff like that. It's more taking advantage of people playing like people and understanding that in certain scenarios, people want to do certain things and taking advantage of that. So, and that's where this character, or Marisa, excels, is that if your opponent's, worried about pressing buttons, then that means you can go, okay, cool, free plus frames. And if they're just continuing to block, then you go, okay, here's charged heavy punch, back heavy punch.
The only way I take advantage of people that really, really want to block is that I abuse the fucking command grab. I love that shit.
That helps too, yes.
But I hadn't thought about being able to also abuse those situations with just more plus frames.
Yeah. Because the thing is between the command grab and the charge buttons, basically what you're doing is saying you need to pick an option or you're going to lose. You're either going to get burnout or you're going to get command grab. So even if you're not actually hitting them, you're still making them want to pick options, and then you can kind of play around the fact that that they're wanting to press options. So for example, I said, if they're just holding back and you're just wailing on their drive gauge, once you get them to 3 bars, 2 bars, that's when people start going, oh, they're just going to keep doing that, so I need to start pressing. And that's where you can start, frame trapping them with, okay, I'm +4 on standing heavy punch. They're thinking I'm going to do something else. So now, or they're thinking I'm going to keep charging and beating on my drive gauge, so I need to press. And in those situations, you go, okay, cool. I'm +4. Here's a frame 7 move. Nothing you press will beat here. And for example, you notice, like I said, the button I was using a lot after standing heavy punch was standing medium punch. And that's because if you press anything at all,
it beats it.
Yes.
When you're approaching somebody at round 1 fight, what are you trying to do? How do you get started? I know people tell me I steamroll like crazy once I get started. But when I play somebody that doesn't let me get started, I crumble like old drywall. That's the problem. I don't know how to begin. How do you start? What do you do?
Honestly, it's how I'm feeling for the day. That's not a good answer, but sometimes I go aggressive, and like I said, I was talking with the Bareface match, I'll do a slightly delayed Superman and get my +2, and then if I get DP'd, then I go, oh, this guy's going to react really, really a whole bunch, or has really, really good reactions, so I'm just going to have to play a lot more grounded and play around it. If they parry, then it means, okay, they're probably going to parry a lot, so I can start delaying my strings, and then I can walk up, throw them. Or if they're taking it on block, it means, okay, they're willing to take blocks, but now they're -2. If I press crouch and medium punch here, or forward medium punch, am I getting counter hits? Yes, no. If I'm not, then okay, they're just going to keep holding back, and they're going to try to find an opportunity to press. And you go, okay, well, I'm not going to give them an opportunity to press. And then that's when you start working in forward medium punch, standing heavy punch, stuff like that. If you start getting counter hits, you go, okay, they're wanting to press in these situations. So that means that I have to be careful about my spacing because there's going to be more active in neutral. That's when you have to kind of working in crouching medium punch, forward heavy kick, stuff like that, because you want to start catching them trying to press in neutral. People who, drive rush at you, jump at you, stuff like that. On the flip side of round start, you have to kind of work on shutting that down either by checking the drive rushes or the most leeway you can possibly get off of doing anti-airs with her is jump back light. The problem with jump back light is that it resets neutral, but actually kind of loses you stage control a little bit. But it's the most reliable to stop you from getting jumped in on.
Against passive players, are you just trying to walk up and do the charged heavies?
Either that. Well, not really that. I'm usually trying to fish for a forward heavy kick or a crouch medium punch on block, and then drive rush canceling into stand light or stand medium kick, and then and then going for the throw. Because generally after the drive rush as long as you're from neutral start, usually from a drive rush cancel stand medium or drive rush cancel stand light, once they back tech from the throw or tech from the throw, they're pretty much in the corner already. And then from there, you shut down a lot of options, and then you kind of can shift gears to saying, hey, they're going to try to fight out of the corner or they're going to try to jump out of the corner. And then you can kind of start focusing on what they're trying to do in that situation. And really, if your opponent, like I said, is really turtling and not really pressing anything at all, that's where, like I said, stance low and stance overhead become options. You can try them and see if they're parrying or, reacting or blocking, and you can kind of gauge them as options when your opponent's turtling. Because stance low doesn't really give you much OK, but at the very least, it keeps it in their mind that they're going to have to start blocking low at far ranges, and it kind of slows them down in neutral to let you kind of get in closer. And on the flip side, if they're just holding down back because they're just terrified of getting lowered by Marisa for some reason, that's when you can start throwing in stance overhead. You don't have to do both hits of it. You can just do the first hit of it, and then on block you're only -3. On hit you're +1.
So I should have been mashing every single time instead of guessing what you were going to do after I blocked that.
Yep, it's -3. So the second part of the overhead is like -20 something. So that's just
yeah. I know that. Okay.
And then, honestly, the thing about stance low too, and honestly both of them, is that committing to them isn't actually too terrible of an option most of the time, because it's weird a paradox thing where people in this game are like, there's no way that she's -20 here. So the punishes you'll get hit by for like them blocking stance low or stance overhead, like both hits of it, are actually really, really like unoptimized. You'll get hit by light punish counters for it. And you're just like, oh, okay. They're actually the best thing that can happen if they're going to like do anything with them is if they perfect parry them, because then not only they're getting a scaled -24, actually probably like a -30 punish counter. So, but honestly, stance low and stance overhead are actually pretty, like, I don't say to use them a lot, but if you notice your opponent, like I said, what I was noticing with you is you're standing with Ken, is you're standing at that range for it and not really blocking low. That's when you start working it in, and then you can start getting in situations where you wouldn't otherwise be able to get in.
I don't always save online tournament runs, but I upload all of my stream matches from locals. So as far as replay reviews go, if you ever want to kind of get like a pulse on where I'm at and help me out, those are always going to be on my channel on YouTube. I feel like I'm definitely making progress, but then like I play a set like what we just played. What did you just 50 owe me or something?
No, it was like 44. like 42-4.
It's still a
so,
pretty brutal ratio. Like that's the kind of thing
Yeah.
that makes me feel like I don't understand how to play the game at all. And like I have to get out of my head because I'm like, this guy thinks I'm stupid. There's no way this guy doesn't think I'm stupid. And I know that that's not how you're looking at this. Like you're trying to help
Yeah.
me, but man, I feel stupid.
Yeah, it's these kinds of sessions and just kind of sessions in general against people, like when it really helps to play very long sessions with people, and that's why ranked is kind of counterintuitive to getting better in some ways, because you can run a best of first to two, and every 2 weeks or something like that, and for the most part, you're never like you may adapt to each other over a long period of time, but you'll never really adapt in the moment to the point where you can go, okay, what I'm doing is not the correct thing or it's not working well, and I need to figure out what I need to be doing in place of that to be playing better. And when you play somebody for, like 20, 30 games, that's when you can kind of get an idea for, why am I getting hit here? Oh, am I not doing the Oki correctly, or am I just pressing out of range? Am I being too obvious in my walk-ins into buttons? Stuff like that. That's when you can start like considering in your mind why you're getting hit, and then flip and then going, okay, how can I avoid getting hit in the future in this situation? And at the end of the day, it is Street Fighter 6. So no matter what, you're still, even you can have all the cards right, you can, think 1,000 steps ahead, and you're still going to get hit sometimes just because it's just how the game is.
But like there is a foundation to work with here, right? Like it's not like I don't know how to play the character. Yeah. Like I have a lot of character knowledge. It feels like it's just not translating into being able to control the flow of the match.
And like I said, it's different for different people. Like for some people like me, it's hard. What's the word? Basically hard if else. With memorization is what works best for me. Basically, I play and 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 go, okay, if I'm doing this here, am I getting hit? Yes. Okay, I need to start doing something different. What can I do different? Or I'm unconsciously thinking this, but it's like, what can I be doing differently to not get hit here? So if I'm doing standing heavy charges and I'm getting counter hit for it, I'm like, okay, they're at about mid-range. They're hitting me because they're reacting to the standing heavy charger. They're just antsy and neutral. So instead of doing standing heavy, I can either do, while I was charging it, I can either do neutral standing heavy, or I can do crouching medium punch, and then I can start catching them for trying to press in neutral. And then if, I'm getting hit by lights in that scenario, go, okay, now I need to play further away or play closer and start pressing faster buttons. And it's different people play and learn differently. Some people, like I said, can study frame data really hard and can go, okay, I know exactly every single block data in the game. And I know for the most part exactly what to do, but those people can sometimes struggle translating that to actually playing the game. And there's some people that can be like, I think I'm +2 here. Let me press something. And then it works. And they go, okay, that just works. So let me just keep doing it. And then it works until it doesn't. And then you go, okay, why didn't it work? So part of that is kind of figuring out what kind of learner you are and then kind of applying that. I will say, like I said, those drills really do help with.
Because I thought my main problem was that I don't whiff punish, and now I feel like might not even be my main problem.
That's part of the thing about how you're saying you kind of struggle to get in. That's one of those things that helps you get in is saying, okay, he whiffs something, boom, crouching medium punch, drive rush cancel, boom, I've got Oki now. Whereas if you're trying to play straight off of counter hits and stuff like that, you're gonna have a much harder time because you're not really.
Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Is you mentioned just throwing regular stand heavy punch in neutral. That's -3. It gets you nothing. I never feel like there's a point.
So the thing about standing heavy punch is that it lurches forward, and for the most part, it's actually it's a pretty far range button for what it is, for how slow it is or how fast, comparatively fast it is. So you can catch people trying to press slower buttons, and then you get a. It said on counter hit you get plus force, you get a knockdown
Yeah.
into light slam, and that's where you can set up the forward heavy charge kick, mix. And then if you are and if you, like I said, the thing too is, yeah, you're -3, but what you can do is with EX stance, if your opponent is like, oh, I need to take my turn back, he's -3, that's what EX stance is for, because then you can go, no, you don't get the press here. You're either going to have to start walking up throwing me, or you're just going to have to back off on this -3. And then that opens your opponent or you up to say, okay, he's not going to press after this -3 now, so I can either do the target combo and get +2, or I can press again and start burning, like I said, working on their drive meter.
Okay. This has been extremely helpful. Like some of the most helpful guidance I've gotten in a while. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. It is almost 12:30 in the morning and I work. So I have got to go to bed.
Alrighty. Well, I said I do hope I did help. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Usually helpful. I will 100% hit you up with like VODs in the future and whatnot. I really, really appreciate it.
Not a problem.